with so many minor changes.
I gotta add one thing real quick.
Go ahead.
Um, I would like to add, welcome to DLD After Dark. If you are here, you are now streaming with the Tactical Turkeys. Well, Dust from the Tactical Turkeys and DLD After Dark. It's your boy. Welcome. We're now streaming on both platforms. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining. If you're already here with the Tactical Turkeys, then please stay on the Tactical Turkeys stream. Okay, we're just
You see
trying
my shit go
to
down to 2. Everybody goes over to yours.
yeah, don't leave my man here in a lurch.
I wouldn't be mad. I don't get upset. I just like, yo, hey, listen, loyalty is
Hey,
loyalty. I respect it.
look at all the channel members. Hey, this is beautiful.
Yo,
Lightning
go ahead, do
McQueen, Blue
your
Curtain
thing.
Burner.
It would be cool if you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop off for a second because I
Go
did
ahead.
my introduction. I'm gonna drop off for a
Okay.
second,
All
and
right.
you do your thing.
Cool. All right.
All right,
Appreciate it.
all right. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, great to see you. I don't have full control of this, so I can't like play my music and drop
Oh
my
shit!
info and all that. It's
Damn,
all
that
good.
sucks.
It's all good. It's all good. But I just want to go ahead and welcome everybody that's joining here. Let's see. Hey, Kurt24, brother, great to see you. Channel member and a moderator. Kurt24, the producer of the show. You know what I'm saying? We got Lightning McQueen, brother, who's also a channel member. Appreciate you. Blue Curtain Burner, brother, great to see you. Also a channel member. We got Zanty Misfit in here as well, brother, great to see you. Jordan Vin Rowe swinging by. Great to see you as well. And I saw Putang up in here earlier. Great to see you. Drewski, bro, great to see you. I don't see you, Dark. What do you mean? I'm here. You can't see me? Leave both on. Yeah. Both streams are going to be on for sure. Yeah, we're not cutting one off or anything. Drew, brother, great to see you. Lifetime channel member. Kurt 24's anti misfit. Let's see. Mike McClune, the goon, brother, great to see you. Also a channel member. Let's see. Zanty Misfit. I don't know if I can see all the channel members though, because it looks like some people aren't. I'm not sure. DLD after turkeys. Oh, that's great. Kurt 24's Anti Misfit. Johnny Barr, brother, great to see you. Also a channel member. Great to see you, gentlemen. Mark Legon, great to see you, channel member. DLD, first time caller, long time listener, my guy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Do we Ben Cheese, brother? Great to see you. We were on the phone earlier. T for Tejas, brother. Great to see you. I saw your message. Yeah, I can definitely. I have some thoughts on what may be going on. I can help you troubleshoot the issue. Let's see. Lightning McQueen, Drewski. There it is. Drewski, lifetime channel member. Lightning McQueen, Kurt 24. Let's see who I missed here. Mike McClune, the Goon. Marconi, brother. Great to see you, moderator. Let's see, Kurt 24's Anti Misfit, Goonbeam, brother, great to see you as well. Red Dawn, Freddiness, Frederick Donegan the Third of Florida Berry, Senor Boob, brother, great to see you. Appreciate you. Anyone else I'm missing? Might be. Let's see, Drew. It's actually kind of crazy how it's like segmenting the chat, like some that are coming through it. Anyway, Fluffy Bunny Arsenal, brother, also a channel member. Great to see you guys. FGM, great to see you. Damien, my brother in Christ, great to see you. Everybody, if I didn't shout you out, hey DB, great to see you. If I didn't shout you out, Aggie, brother, great to see you. Let's go ahead and jump into it. So we wanted to get on a co-stream tonight because Dust and I were talking because we're the homies. We talk like that on the phone, and we were like, yo, we should do like SHOT Show 2025 like predictions. Right now, some stuff, let's be honest, we've heard some stuff through the grapevine about some stuff that's going to be dropping, but I was like, let's go through and have some conversations and definitely start to talk about products and companies and piss everyone off. Dang, we're already starting with a super chat. John Crump live with the $5 super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Zuckerberg is speaking at a reception, same one as Hitler. Oh, Mo
Oh no.
Heller. Yo, my bad. I literally thought this. I'm a little ways away. I was reading the small one. Heller. I would not be surprised if Zuckerberg was um speaking
Start shooting guns stuff. Imagine. Hey,
no,
I
I
don't.
was
I
talking
don't
about
count it.
Zuckerberg. There's been some claims that Zuckerberg is Yeah, look into to the Zuck. Anyway, John Crump, brother, thank you so much for the super chat. I would like to encourage you guys to also send some super chats on the tactical turkey side. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just saying, your chat shows up like boom, like a big bright color. It can't be missed. So sometimes, if you ever just really want to get something across, then
That's the way to do it.
that's yeah, that is the way to do it indeed.
I just spilled water.
Dang. All right, so 2011's absolutely overrated, highly overrated, and I think that um, they're they're simple. They are smooth. They're great shooters, but they're I don't know. It's just I think for the $500 to $700 price range, you can have a tool that is just as accurate, just as consistent, just as high on ammunition, and obviously the trigger pull and dynamics of the gun will be a little bit different. But man,
Yes, I am.
three to $8,000, bro. Come on, man. Come on.
And that's in the intermediate range. Let's
Mm-hmm.
talk about it.
Yeah.
Talk about it, you know?
Yeah.
That is crazy. Yo, your
Black
chat is wild.
Black Rambo's up in here.
That's wild. That would be nice.
I don't see Black Rambo.
Me neither.
Somebody said, "Dang, you got Black Rambo up in here."
Rude.
If Black Rambo is here, good to see you, brother. Appreciate you. Um, we've done some videos. I actually met him at MD Arsenal. He's a really good dude.
He's a solid dude, actually.
Yeah, yeah. You actually introduced me to
So,
him.
yeah, he's a solid dude.
Mud and Munitions, brother. Great to see you. I was just on his show this past Sunday. It was a good time.
It's definitely wild. But yeah, back to the 2011s.
So, why do you
So,
think they're overrated?
all right. So, um, I don't know. It's funny. 2011s, right? So like you have the Glock crowd that like, and it's weird because we're talking about 2011s, but the Glock crowd and the 2011 crowd are kind of the same, but on two different, in two different lanes. So if you're around the 2011 crowd and you talk about anything else outside of a 2011,
Mm-hmm.
it's like you know, it it's almost like what are you doing here? You know what I'm saying? It's almost like what are you talking about? And then when I dabble into it and I'm like, when you're talking to guys about their 2011s, it's like, yo, I got this one. You got the dudes like, who like the Apache, right? And it's like, oh, that's dope. And then you got the dudes, the staccato guys, right? And then you got the dudes and then it's like, I don't know. It's so weird because it's like, whose is more buttery on the slide? Who
Yeah.
shoots softer? And they always overskip this thing. And I've heard like these conversations and I've shot like multiple of them. So all the dudes, I was like, mine shoots flatter than yours, and I'm like, yours is way heavier than his.
Mm, yeah. Which
You know what I'm saying? Like,
the weight of a platform has a huge amount to do.
yeah,
Like literally, I was just talking with Red Dawn before we hopped on, and we were talking about like sub guns, and I was like, "Yo, MP5 like has it down when it comes to felt recoil,"
yeah,
and he was like, "Yo, but my KP9 or KP9, whatever the AKV, but like the actual like Kalashnikov one and 9
yeah, yeah,
mil."
yeah.
He was like, "Bro, that thing is just as soft as like, you can't even feel it. When you shoot, it just doesn't even move." I was like, "Yeah, but that's kind of like the design of like it's not like due to the system, it's due to the weight and the recoil that's absorbed, you know? So
Right.
it's kind of a different thing. Not saying that it's not a great gun. It is a great gun. And is it the KP9? Is it the it's not the AKV because that's a PSA one, but whatever it is, the actual Kalashnikov concern AK in 9 millimeter. Um, but anyway, it's not the system that's dampening the recoil; it's the weight. Because for real, that thing is sending a big ass bolt, back just like the CZ Scorpion. That
Yeah,
thing is similar, but it's extremely lightweight, so you feel like you're shooting, something that's way more stout, but the roller delay, blowback system is great. So it depends on the platform. So a 2011 with a 9 mil, super light recoiling, super buttery smooth, extra light trigger. But can we also be honest about the fact that they are not drop safe unless they're using the 80 series style firing pin safety?
yep.
I
And
mean, dude,
that's it is what it is. Like and I feel like you could say this to your blue in the face, and people would still look at you like you're crazy.
yeah.
You know what
Well,
I'm saying? Like it just
it's highly likely that we have a like real life instance where someone may have potentially lost their life over carrying a firearm like that with a floating firing pin. It's not 100% confirmed, but
it's not off the table.
yeah, what it looks like is it may have been that Jonah, a lot of you guys know Jonah, that the incident with him, it looks like it may have been some type of 2011 style handgun that dropped, and when it dropped, he was leaning down over it to try to grab it maybe before it fell or, catch it before it hit the ground, and because he was leaned directly over it, the gun discharged, he was struck in the head, and he passed away. And Jonah was a really great friend of a
Yep,
lot of ours, and we got nothing but respect for him. Um, but we gotta take that kinda stuff seriously, you know?
yep, yep,
Yeah.
yep. I agree 100%. As far as the 2011s, do they feel good? Yeah. Do they shoot good? Yeah. But I don't know. I'm a little different. I'm a little different when it comes to like those things. The 2011 crowd is I don't know, the flexers. You know what I'm saying? Like you see comp guys running them. They're in the class of their own, but like the dudes who rocking 2011s are just
Yeah.
mine is better than this because of that. My trigger feels better. My trigger, this is like, yo, listen, it's either with these 2011s, it's either you have take up or you don't. The trigger break is crisp and damn near all of them. Your slide is crisp,
Yep.
all of them. Do you have a port?
Buttery.
No, cool. But your gun weighs 5 pounds. Like
Yep.
there's just a bunch of and maybe you know what? I don't know. Maybe it's just and then there's a lot of companies making them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of companies making them. And when I say I think they're overrated, that doesn't mean I hate them. You
Yeah, I
know,
mean, I like them. I mean, I enjoy them. I think, like, I don't currently own one, but I think it's also important to say that, like, both Dust and myself, like, if we wanted a 2011, we could buy, sell, trade, whatever. Like, it's not like we're a bunch of dudes, like, hating on 2011s. It's just something that I think that, is overrated, you know?
yeah,
I could
absolutely.
I could
It's a
trade 3 or 4 of my a ridiculous amount of Glocks that I own to, to grab a 2011. It's just I don't know. I've been interested in them and I've considered them, but, safety is, very high up on the list, if not, the first.
so is a Benz a Benz? Is the Benz still a Benz if everyone has one?
I mean, technically,
Yeah,
but it just doesn't have that vibe. When I
it
started
doesn't
seeing
have that
them.
vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie. I like when they you, the fact that a lot of these agency men's like, yes, yo, so uh like
yeah, but they started selling those used Mercedes at CarMax
someone to stand
for
behind.
like 14 grand.
Good God. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like, all right, all right, all right. Better yet, even better. It's like, yo, you got a Benz, it's cool. But it's like you got an A class. You got an A class Benz.
I don't even know what that is.
So the A class Benz is the budget Benz.
Is it? What's the what like the C class are like
E-Class
I don't
is
know,
still like budget.
mid tier?
Like E-Class, you're getting mid-tier, you know what I'm saying? You get into diesels, you're climbing the ranks, and then Benz has some next level shit.
So are you
Shit
saying
with
like
going doors, like it gets crazy with those cars.
so is AMG like the only like high tier Benz in dust mine?
No, no, no. Well, I mean, if you have they make AMG in like essentially all of them,
Yeah,
right? But then they have also like Benz supercars, which is like super high tier,
yeah.
you know?
Didn't they come out with like a 12 cylinder like crazy like race car or something like
They
that?
got wild shit, bro. They got wild.
I'm not a car guy. Like
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know anything about
Maybach series, bro, like Maybach series, right?
yeah, I am familiar with that.
Maybach series is crazy. G wagons are nuts. You know, like AMG is it's a package, but it can't throw uh
I heard the person that puts together the engine literally signs it, autographs the engine of the AMG.
yeah, I don't doubt it, bro. I don't
That's
doubt it.
crazy.
I don't doubt it.
So what else is in your opinion, what else is overrated?
I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. I don't want to be like this, but I have to. Yo, Rude, you got that's strike two. I'm being nice. Strike three, if you want it, it's okay. I'll drop the link and feel free to come on here.
What's going on?
Just I don't know him. I don't know his humor, you know, so I don't know exactly what he means. So I always offer to drop the link, you know, so they could, you know, get get themselves out. You know, I could feel their vibe or anything like that, you know, if it's a jokey joke or
Oh, damn. Yeah, have some fucking respect. I don't even know if that's on my side or your side.
I I don't
You were about to say probably my side.
know. No, I have no idea.
I'm just kidding.
No, I have no idea. It's not that I'm sensitive, man. I just don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know you.
Yeah.
You just can't roll up to somebody that you've never met, never seen, never talked to and just throw a black joke. That's crazy. Nasty work.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yo,
no.
it's nasty work. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Anyway, yeah, so as far as like shit that's overrated,
Yeah.
I think we have to kind of look in the AR realm to talk about some stuff that's overrated. I think oh, you know what we should do?
What's
You
up?
know, like kind of like the hot or not thing. Like
Yeah, yeah,
have
yeah,
you ever
yeah,
done
yeah,
like
yeah.
we don't have to do like a lightning round or anything like that, but what about like the risers, like the Unity risers and
All
like
right.
would you say hot or
So
not and then
hold
explain
on,
why?
wait. There, all right. So the whole riser thing, I get the riser thing. I get it. I understand. And they come in handy. But I felt like, yo, bro, I felt like if dudes had options, like, bro, they'd be running rosters like fucking this high, you know,
like
like higher
like
than yours.
5 foot height over
Yeah,
bore.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like you're holding it at your hip and your optic is at your eye.
yeah.
Like, you know, uh
But
there's
would you say hot or not though?
they're so purposeful. All right. You know what? I'm going hot take on this. I'm going hot take on this. They're not. And this is why I say they're not. Because most people that are running them don't have nods.
That literally that's what I was about to say. It's
If you
application
have nods,
specific.
it makes way more sense for you to run that. That's what the actual
That's
intended
really what they're for.
purpose.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's the intended purpose of them. And people seen them and they're like, oh, I want it. And they're like, oh, this is way more comfortable. And it's just like you were comfortable before. You know, they're meant for nods. Like, so usually, like if you run, you know, a ride and it's for the whole like where your night vision is at, where it lines up, and that's what it's for.
Yo, hold on, pause. Yo, all right, rude. I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know where the fuck you came from, and frankly, I don't give a fuck. I've seen now at least 3 racist comments, bro. Either shut up or leave, or you're gonna get banned by one of the mods. Any mods out there, you got my permission. I have like literally never banned anyone from my show except a dude that was literally dropping like my personal information. But either stop saying stupid shit or
Crazy,
leave. Come on, bro.
crazy.
Like how insensitive, like come on, dog. Damn. Like this is one of the issues with today. People, they get in their safe zones and they're
And
safe
that's
in
what
their
I'm saying. Is
booth and they're
behind the keyboard. If he wants, I could drop the link.
yeah, but
I could, yo, bro. I could drop the link.
they're
I could
safe.
literally drop the link
They're
if
safe
you
in their
want.
crib and they're
I'm
gonna
not mad.
talk
You're
all their shit.
definitely safe behind, your keyboard, your phone. It's
It's
cool.
the same
It's
shit with
fine.
road rage. People are in their car, they
In their
think they're
car, safe
safe
as hell.
till somebody hops out on you. It's like,
Like,
dude,
oh
come on,
shit, that
man.
dude is 6 foot plus. Yo, oh shit.
Like, have
Like,
some
oh
fucking
shit.
respect, man. I'm sorry. I know, and I've been on my like, I've been so good. I've not been cursing and all that, but like, come on, man. Show some respect, dude.
That's fine.
Guys, forgive my foul language. I'm just saying, I've been doing my absolute best to keep a clean mouth. I'm just saying, like
But
that,
bro,
like
these are dudes, but this is the thing. I could drop the link. I'm not gonna block him. It's just funny because right now he's probably laughing and he would never click the link if I dropped it. And if he did, he'd cover up his face.
yeah.
You probably see him in his milk crate of a crib. Like, uh,
I just don't get it. I don't even want to give him any more attention
anyway,
because
yeah.
I
So moving
guarantee
forward,
if you click
risers
on
are
his if you click on his name, I guarantee you know how many videos he's got posted? 0 because they want to come up and jump into other people's stuff. But DLD, you're gonna lose a subscriber. I don't. I give 0
fair
shits.
enough.
Come on.
So that 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 whole situation, the risers, right? The risers are for nods.
Yeah.
And I'm not picking people apart. I'm not picking people apart. Bro, it's your money. You work by what the fuck you want.
Yeah.
It's just my hot take on it. It was a hot or not.
Yeah.
It's dope at nighttime. Like
Yeah.
if you think that Unity riser is dope during the day and you're like, oh man, it's way better at nighttime with nods, it's a game changer.
Yeah.
That's where you'll appreciate it the most.
So it's interesting because my outlook on it, I was gonna say hot, but I was gonna say hot for a specific application, right? So
When you
like,
gave me the high or not, I felt like I was in court. I felt like it
no,
was a
I
yes or
know,
no.
I know. It's like,
Like
do you
guilty with
swear
an
to tell the
exclamation.
yeah? Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and like,
Yeah.
so I was, I would say hot, but I would say hot only for the specific application of which you were just discussing. John Crump Live with a $2 super chat. Oh my goodness, excuse me. $2 super chat. Thank you.
I'll leave that up to the chat. I'm not gonna.
Want me to work my magic? You know what? Don't worry about
Chat,
it,
you
bro.
want Trump to work his magic? Nah.
I require no magic at this current
No,
junction.
no chat, no magic. No
Thank
magic.
you. Thank you for
You can reholster your wand. You can
your
reholster that
magic
thing.
stick.
Yeah. You can
Yeah,
reholster that thing.
yeah. So, okay, so hot when it comes to the application, right? Because
Yeah.
gear is dictated by mission, the intended objective, the what's it called? Like geographic condition or
Or,
the geographic conditions,
yeah.
the whatchamacallit, the terrain, sorry,
Yeah.
terrain, like all that stuff. Like there's so many things that dictate gear, but also is it going to be nighttime or is it going to be daytime? And if people are throwing risers on their stuff, usually what I see is people throw like crazy high, like what's that, like 2.19 or 2.32, whatever it is. People are throwing like crazy
Sure.
high risers on their stuff, but they're doing it because they see other cool high speed guys doing it.
Doing it.
So they're
Yep.
like, I need that on my gun because I want to shoot like that. I want to be a high speed guy like that. But the reason that dude's got that stuff on his gun is because he's running nods at night and he wants to familiarize himself with that platform, and he shoots like that during the day and during the night. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But also a lot of people say like, hey, for comfort, for whatever, like I found, even though I got this for night vision and I just had a night gun and then my other guns I shoot during the day, I found that to be more comfortable. I break my neck less, I hunch less because I still got a
Yeah.
problem with hunching when I shoot, both
Fair enough.
pistol and rifle. I kind of hunch too much. So for that application, yes. My first question: if someone busts out a gun with like, a riser, Unity riser, Unity this, the Unity switches, and all that, I'm like, are you running night vision? Because if you have a Unity switch with a Viz light and a Viz laser,
Yeah.
like, come on, come on.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that's yeah, nah, 100%. 100%. And once
yeah,
again, it's not bashing anyone. No one's
no,
bashing anyone. Like it's literally what it's meant for. So
yeah,
just quick thing. I seen this and somebody Garen said something, wrote something.
hmm
How do y'all mount your LPVO and level it? Bubble level. I mount it on a one piece mount, you know, uh bubble level on all parts of the gun, like to make sure everything's dead even towards a
hmm
spec. And speaking of LPVO, I was playing around with my LPVO and my nods.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Pause. What Dust just said, and he just glossed over right there, is quite possibly the most important part. 3 words: torque to spec,
Yeah,
meaning you have to know
the
what
torque spec
what
on
the spec is, yeah, on
yeah,
on what you're torquing, but also you have to have some type of method of whether it's a torque wrench or one of the little mini torque wrenches that reads in
fix it
inch
stick,
pounds.
whatever it's called, fix it stick. I
Yeah,
suggest everybody get one.
because you can absolutely over tighten any of this equipment we're talking about. And
Yep.
Red Dawn had a scope mount, a one piece scope mount break. So it was an
Right over
arrow.
torque.
Yeah, he said he probably over torqued it, but
Yeah.
anyway, I just wanted to say that's super important. So go ahead.
Yeah. So that like is how I do mine. And speaking of that, I was playing around with my nods and LPVO.
hmm
I absolutely found the absolute way to shoot with it. It is super uncomfortable,
Yo, but
but it
you
can
could
be
see it
done.
though. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you could it's super uncomfortable, but boy, let me tell you something. If you're moving and shooting, it's gonna suck. But if
yeah,
you're
yeah.
posted up somewhere
You could
and
pull it
you're
off
just like game changer.
on the
I let
one
that
X.
on the no, you can go all the way out to 4. I went all the way up and I was just like, would you look at that?
See,
So
after 3
I adjusted my one nod, and then my other nod, I kept it regular. So now I'm looking through my scope, right? I'm looking through my glass and I see, everything. And I'm in my other eye, I could see everything else around me, which is dope. But moving around is kind of hard. But outside of that, Garen said Pelican cases might be overrated. This
mm.
is something I would have never thought about. I would never think. So I have the Voltec.
Yo, my bad, Dust. Before we hop into the cases, Flying Rich, I apologize. I didn't even realize that I missed a super chat from you earlier. Flying Rich, $2 super chat. Did I miss a troll beatdown? We just want to make sure we keep everybody following the rules, which is be kind, live a life of care, compassion, contribution, that kind of thing. So that's all I was saying. Then Flying Rich hit the another super chat, which is why I saw your last one. $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. My hand, no. My hands, no torque and PCC's rule. He's trying to troll you with that one.
Yeah,
My
yeah, no,
bad,
it's
brother.
fine,
My
it's fine. Nah, he did a good job because I actually had a conversation with somebody today. I said, "Why have a PCC when you can just do like 8.6 blackout in a short barrel
mm,
with subs? Crazy.
good question.
You're trying to punch holes through people. I'm trying to make people do backflips.
I think
I'm just
I think it depends on a couple things, but I remind me, yeah,
yeah.
I
Well,
think it
that's a
depends
whole
on a couple
nother
things.
conversation.
Yeah.
Black Diamond, do I trust bore sighting lasers? Um, I do. I do. And this was prior to me completely understanding and really being like kind of I'm not gonna say really good, but proficient with zeroing rifles. A bore sight, the bore sight laser will always get you on paper.
Mm-hmm.
It won't get you 100% zero. It will get you on paper, and you can go from there.
Yep.
So for people
Totally
who are
agree.
new to sighting in shit at 100 yards or just sighting in, the laser will get you on paper and it will help you out.
Yeah.
But also, if you buy certain optics, red dots, glass, or whatever, in my data collected, I don't know about anybody else. I've mounted shit and I'm like, this shit is almost dead on.
Mm. Yeah, I've had that
Just
happen
mount didn't
before.
touch anything. It's just like, this shit is almost dead on. Like almost like they zeroed it for you and was like, you might have to make a few little tweaks, but you're not far off.
Yeah. So there's a couple tricks, and you can do this with ARs, Glocks, and other firearms too. So I agree. So do I trust bore sight lasers? First, it depends on what kind of bore sight lasers we're talking about. The bore sight laser cartridges, what I've seen over the years, initially, I would say, yes, mostly I trust them. However, I've seen just being put in the chamber and extracted and put in and out and all, it can kind of shift the direction of the laser. So over time, those do kind of start to shift, and you'll see them kind of placed differently. And you can tell when you rotate the cartridge inside the chamber. The ones that literally get put in the out on the, stuck into the barrel, twist it till it's tight, and then turn it on. What Dust is saying that will absolutely get you on paper, but bore sighting it is not zeroing it.
It's not
It
zeroing.
Yeah, completely different. Zeroing your rifle is a different process, but it makes zeroing way easier because
Easier.
it'll
Yeah.
yes, yeah. One thing you can also do, which you do not need a bore sight for, is I know the exact amount of distance from this spot where I have a vise right here in my house in my gun room to where a target is in my master bedroom, all the way through my hallway, past all these rooms and all that. In my master bedroom, I know exactly where the distance to the target in there, right? So if I put an AR upper in my vise or even a Glock slide in my vise, so let's use a Glock slide for an example. If I take the striker out of a Glock slide, I can look through to see exactly where on the target my uh my barrel is pointing at through the hole where the striker goes through, and I can see exactly where on the target that's pointing at.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I, with my red dot mounted, once it's mounted correctly, I adjust my red dot to that exact point that my barrel is aiming at in the vise on the target. And then when I take it to the range, wouldn't you know it, it is spot on, and I just need to make a couple minor adjustments. Same thing for an AR. You can literally line up your AR, put the upper in a vise, remove your BCG and all that, look through your barrel, see exactly where it's aiming on a target, whether it's the, high sternum, the head, whatever, and then just set your optic once it's mounted properly, set your optic to exactly where the barrel is pointing, and then boom, that gets you on paper. You
Yeah.
get to make whatever adjustments when you're actually zeroing your rifle.
Shout out to the 50-yard zero guys. 50 to
52
200.
hundo. Yes.
It's a subjective thing. Exemplar does not agree with me on it. It's okay. It's fine. My AR, it's zeroed at 50 to
Yeah.
200 with
Hmm.
the LPVO I have on.
Know your
Tested,
holds.
proven without touching my turrets. My furthest shot was 650
Woo. Dang.
on a 1x4. Proven, like
Dang.
on holdover. But I'm not saying I'm dinging that every second of the day.
But you've
But
done it. Yeah.
I've done it enough to a point where I would feel comfortable taking the shot. If they start
Yeah.
moving or it starts moving, an animal starts moving, it's game over. Like,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
36 yard
that's
zero
impressive.
is good too. My guy, dude does 36 yard zero. I believe Fish does 36 yard zero.
Yeah, I'm a 5200 guy.
Yeah, I'm a
If
50
you,
200 type of dude.
yeah. And for people listening that may not be familiar, we're not talking about 5,200. 52 slash 50 slash 200 is another option for zeroing your rifle as opposed to the 100-yard zero or the 36-yard zero.
Yep.
So yeah. Um, yes, thank you, Drew. Appreciate you.
Yes, I have a 50 yard zero on a LPVO on a 13.9,
Yeah, that's what my 14.5 is zeroed for right now.
and and it works for me lovely. It works amazing. It is amazing for me.
So let me ask you this. 1
He
to
said 50.
6 DB Cooper. Um so Shot Show 2025 prediction is 5200 is back in style.
Style. Hey, listen,
I don't know when it went out of style.
I don't know when it went out of style, and if it did go out of style, it wouldn't surprise me because I'm not somebody who runs on trends. So,
Yeah. So all right, before we get into the
yeah,
prediction stuff, let me ask you this. Safari Land holsters, hot or not?
they'll forever be hot.
Yes, always hot. There
Yeah,
ain't
they're
nothing not hot
yeah, they're
about it.
fire. They're pretty fire.
Dude, do you know how much stuff they do outside of holsters? Do you know how much kit they
I don't.
make? Bro, they make armor. They make like bulletproof shields. They make like crazy stuff. They make stuff for other companies too, all sorts of stuff.
I can familiarize you with
I
it.
like
Okay.
becoming familiarized.
Yeah, so do I. I want to know your information.
Yeah,
If you harbor information and you're willing to share it with me, I would like to know all about it.
I would
As
love.
long as it's correct, because I'm almost sure there's a lot of information that gets brought by, and I'm like, everything you said means nothing. But if you
Yeah.
have information as to a why, what, or whatever, you know, that's always a
Oh, he
good
said
thing.
drop the link.
All right, so this is gonna be the rules, exemplar, and I don't want to be mean about it, and I'm pretty sure DLD agrees with me. We had an agenda. We're gonna talk about this. We're gonna end that. We're gonna get back to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna get.
mean, when do we ever get on
That's true.
stay on agenda though?
This is true. Because I do want to talk about Shot Show.
But you know
Shot
what
Show
though?
this week.
My bad, go ahead.
Yeah, Shot Show's this week, bro.
Yeah, that's
Well,
pretty
it's
crazy.
coming up fast. He said,
Next
"Never mind, maybe
next
another time." What?
next week.
All right. No, next week. You're gonna be live next week. Exemplar,
Oh
do me
no,
a
no,
favor.
I'm saying
Hold that thought. I need you, exemplar. I need you to really hold that thought because I 150% want to have this conversation with you.
so what information is he talking about?
None. He's saying, I think he doesn't agree with the 50 to 200. The 50-200. I don't
Okay.
think he agrees with that, and he didn't tell me what he likes or whatever. But
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a preference thing, right? So like
okay,
if you because of the projectile um arching, right? If you sight your rifle in at 50 and you know your holds, you know to hold, where to hold at 100 or 150 or 200 or even in that case even 400. Like on my so this is one thing I didn't know. Ooh, and this could be the next hot or not. Um on the 1X Cyclops, the prismatic 1X optic I got, that's the old one, it's not the micro. Did you know they don't have the ACSS with the BDC on the micros?
hmm,
It's literally just a chevron and a donut.
that's interesting.
It's actually some considerations that should be taken into account for the different zeros. I love that. I'll take all the info I can get, dude.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because I do my fair share of shooting, and I've tried different zeros, and for me personally, I feel that the 50-yard zero has been the most effective and efficient for me.
So T for Texas brings up a good point. Doesn't the best zero depend on the
Intended
intended
range,
range?
correct, and that's
Yeah.
why I, I've talked about this before in other lives, like based off of where I live,
Hmm.
and everything. It's a very point shoot.
Especially for a combat kind of
Yeah,
consideration, right? Like
it's a yeah.
yeah, because like that rifle right there, that rifle, if I grab that, I'm in a suburban, urban kind of environment. Chances are, probably anything within, close distance, I'm going to be doing pistol work. And I probably wouldn't need to go out beyond 200, but if I do, I know exactly where to hold to
Where to
hit at
hold, yeah.
3 and 400 and so on, you know? So, yeah, I mean, for me, for my environment and that firearm particularly, the 5200 is where it's at.
5.56 is flat enough that it doesn't matter. I agree with this unless you're shooting
Mm.
past fucking you're shooting really far out for the most part, but I do agree with that.
I mean, the only considerations for 5.56 at that range are gonna be within the different holds within, like, 150.
Yeah.
Basically 50, 100, and 150. DLD After Dark, will Anthony take a pic with me at the Gundies? We are all going we're all going to be in the VIP section together. Rich, why do you do this to me? Um,
Yo, I
so,
don't I don't even know what that means. And
uh,
I don't think I wanna know.
it's somebody that he's been terrorizing for a very long time, and, Rich, the rules, right? Be kind, you know what I'm saying? No, he took a picture with you last time. I think that was a stretch, and I don't think you're gonna get another picture, next time, but
He knows who
I'll
you are now. He's like,
yeah,
"God."
he's especially with, like, the videos you've been dropping on him, oh, man. Or, well, I guess not videos, right? You've been trolling him, so be kind, Rich. Come on, man. Okay, so 1X prismatic optics, hot or not? Like the Cyclops, the Gideon Advocate, I guess we it doesn't have to be 1X, right? Because there's like the 1X,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead, I'm listening.
you could do the 1X, but they also have like the 3X. They even now have like I don't think it's like the mini or micro or whatever, but they have the 5X. Dude, that thing, I don't even know if it's out yet. It may be. But the mini, when I shouldered an AR with the mini 5X, dude, that thing was just crispy.
Yeah, well, depending on you have that inch, you have that, like, yo, you gotta aim here, you know, you
Yeah,
gotta aim a inch higher to hit where you wanna hit, like, I understand all of it.
for sure.
I understand all of it for sure. I get it. I get it, Exemplar. Don't worry. When I get back from SHOT Show, just remember the conversation. I promise we will have it. I promise you we'll
Yeah.
have it.
And I think that's an important consideration,
Yeah.
like, I also think, look, even if you're running a red dot, like, you should know your approximate holds when you're up close. Yeah, you're gonna be aiming way over your target, right? But you need to know, like, how your gun operates when you're running 55 grain range ammo 4 feet away from a target, or when you're running 62 grain or 75 or 77 grain as well. I think that's super important.
What's going on, Patriot?
What up?
What's up,
Backshot, what's
Warsaw?
up, man? What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Just trying to stay warm. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking cold here.
Yeah, yeah. Or you got a bunch of snow on the
Winter
ground
time.
here too.
Oh shit.
You all right? You're good?
Yeah, just like I said, I'm trying to stay warm.
You
All right.
outside?
No, I just literally it's kind of freezing.
Mm,
I mean, I got the heat on, but still, it's fucking cold.
gotcha. Did you have comments on the zeroing situation?
You talking to me or are you talking to Dust?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't know if you were coming on to talk about the zeroing of rifles, etc.
Zeroing. From my experience, I just let's see. I mean, I just use a laser. You know those bore sight lasers,
Mm-hmm.
the one you just put in a chamber and then it just marks it on your paper and then just make adjustments to your scope. That's usually the best way.
Yeah.
And that's where you use do you use that as a like do you define that? Like do you own that in or do you just leave it?
I just pretty much use it as a guide. So I pretty much put 3 shots on paper. Then I bring up the target back to one location. All right, see, all right, dial it down. Down a little bit down. Move it to the
Okay.
right, like 2 notches over, and then hopefully by then after that I should be zeroed.
Yeah, I think he was saying he uses the bore signer like to get it on paper
Get
and
it on
then
paper. Yeah, what I was saying
release
earlier
it.
is like get
Yeah.
it on paper and it's like, all right, I gotta
Yeah.
go, you know, two MOA, down, whatever, and then just yep, I got you. Understood.
Dot and magnifier less than 14.5, 50 yard zero. Dot and magnifier less than 14.5, 50 yard zero.
I think
Well,
he's saying a setup, uh running a red dot with a magnifier
I see what you're saying.
or
Yeah.
less than, any setup that's less than 14.5 and a 50-yard zero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I strongly recommend you use a bench rest instead of you actually holding the rifle while you're doing it.
If you hold the rifle, you're
You're not sighting.
you're not sighting it in.
Yeah, you're not
You're
gonna.
not.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
If you're not running, I mean, at least a sandbag and maybe 2 sandbags, or if you got like a something or a sled or something.
Or a bipod would work too.
Yeah, there's just still variance in the movement of the gun,
Yep.
where like on your shoulder and stuff. If you can get 2
What up, dude?
sandbags.
I was saying what's up to dude. My bad.
Is dude knowledge, what up? Good to see you.
Sure.
No, it's what's also even tricky is you ever seen those 45-degree sights? You move to your main iron sights and you go to 45-degree.
Yeah.
That can even get tricky when you're trying to zero that too.
Yeah, I think I'm going piggyback.
On top.
Yeah, because I was considering so Goonbeam and I have this little switcheroo thing we're doing. He's got the 30 millimeter Geisley mount, and I have the 34 millimeter Geisley mount. He needs the 34, I need the 30, so we're swapping. And thank goodness, love you, Goonbeam. And I'm gonna be doing the Geisley with the 1-6 LPVO with the Geisley mount. It's an actual Geisley 1-6, and then I'm taking the RMR off of that Gen 545 and throwing that on top of the scope to have a piggyback. Because and Red Dawn brought this up. He was like, dude, it's so much easier to just if you have the gun shouldered. I don't want to trigger YouTube here. If you have the gun shouldered, you can literally just pop up, as opposed to completely turning the gun, and it's also a pain to sight that into.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. I think the whole 12 o'clock on top, I think it works.
Yeah.
I think it works well, but like I said, all this is subjective. You know what I'm saying? Like I could sit here and tell somebody they're wrong all day, and based off the data that they collected, they're like, it hasn't failed me. And somebody could tell me I'm wrong all day, and I'll be like, yo, I kind of do this. Like, how am I wrong?
Yeah.
So a lot of it's subjective. Even the hot takes, even the hot or not, which Pelican cases,
Oh yeah.
Pelican cases, I think are hot.
Yeah, I still got to say,
I think they're hot. That's just me personally. I'm just saying. I
Are
think
they
they're dope.
are they worth the money though?
Absolutely.
Mm.
Pelican or
Absolutely.
what's the other brand? Plano. Plano is also another option.
I've yet to see a good Plano. The ones that I see are in Walmart,
The cheap ones, yeah.
the cheap ones.
Yep.
Do they
And I
make like
base
higher tier ones?
I don't know. That's why I don't know. They might
Voltec, I
Volt.
know not Voltec.
Yeah.
Yeah, Volt. They make some decent ones. I was actually surprised when my dad had passed away. One of the things that he had was um a huge, I mean, like I could probably fit my rifle, sidearm, gun belt, helmet,
Boy.
nods, all that in there. And and Boyd, yeah, I forgot about Boyd.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I just don't. I've never seen a real good one, and I don't.
It's a
All right,
Volt. It's
so
Volt though. It's Volt. I was actually surprised at the
no,
quality.
not you. I'm sorry. I was answering a comment. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, got you.
So this is why I say this, right? Which Exemplar is completely right on these three brands, and this is why I say this, and this is what I base it off of. Your case is not going to see worse treatment ever anywhere else than TSA.
Yep.
Get a case, put it through TSA. If you get a case for traveling, you can forget about your case staying nice and fresh forever. And please, 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 people, stop putting gun stickers on your cases. Stop. If you fly, just stop. Just stop. Outside of that, yo, understand that this is what they're doing to your cases. They're taking them and they're straight talking it. I don't care what you say, what airline you fly, they're taking your case and they're chucking it. They have
Yeah.
a time to get these bags on and off the plane. They're not handling it lightly unless there's a big sticker that says handle with care. Like, yeah. Like, bro, they're taking that little thing. You know what they're doing? Yeet.
Frisbee.
Yo. Yep.
If you had to guess, how many flights do you think this thing is seeing?
If I had to guess,
Yeah.
0.
0?
Yeah, hold on, wait.
I would
Show it.
guess
Show me
2.
all around it.
I don't see any
Over-
scuffs or any marks on that thing.
You can. So the funny thing is, because it's that marble, you can feel the
Feel the
scuffs all
grooves.
over.
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. It because it gets grooved up. All right.
I
I
see
see.
that.
And so the marble really hides it well, because in real life you can see it, but this has been over a dozen flights. Over a dozen. Hold up. So this was when I used to professionally travel, and because I had to what's up, Red Dawn?
What's
Because
up?
I had to, wear dress clothes, I was wearing a suit, I could only carry my 380s. So I would literally put my two 380s in here upside down, 2 magazines, 2 extra magazines for each of them, 2 pocket knives, and then 1 box of ammo in the bottom. And that was like my whole setup. Oh, nice.
Is that a Volt?
Voltec. This is a Voltec pistol case. I absolutely love this thing.
Yeah, those are sweet.
I absolutely love this thing, actually.
Did any of you guys see the? I think his name is American Outlaw. Did you see his recent
The
video on?
last American Outlaw.
Yeah, he took that last thing off.
Yeah. Like, excuse me, sir. Yeah.
But did you see his video on the Zeros? Awesome video.
No, I didn't see it.
He did one with a 50-yard zero, a 25-yard zero, 36-yard zero, 100-yard zero, and he shot it at what it was zeroed at, 25 yards. He shot it at 10 yards. He shot it at 100 yards and 200 yards, and showed each one on which zero had the closest grouping. And the 100-yard zero had a big drop off at 300 yards.
Yes.
Big drop. The 5200 was pretty good. Had pretty big gaps. The 36-yard zero, but he was using 77 OTM, so that's going to change it if you're using 55. But the 36-yard zero that he showed was like if you just want to be between. Actually, he went all the way out to 300. Yeah, he did everything in between 300, and that 36-yard zero was like this.
Nice.
For what you said,
56,
56.
36.
What'd you say? You said 30.
36 yards.
Oh, I thought you said
30,
50.
30,
I was like,
36
what?
yard zero.
I was like,
And
56.
yeah, what barrel length was it?
I think it was a 16.
Mm.
Well, that's cool. You know, that's
It was a good video.
no, that's
Yeah.
that's cool. You know, everybody has their preference. You know, like it's
Yo, what's up, Warsaw? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, what's up, man?
hey, listen, 36 yard zero. There's the people love that. People love 36. There's people that love 100 that won't budge off of 100-yard zero.
Yeah.
See,
And then you got people like me who's like, I'm not budging off my 50-yard zero. Leave me alone.
I feel like, which I know Des doesn't do, is read manuals.
Oh no, absolutely not.
But some optics will tell you that the reticle is designed for you to be zeroed at something, and I usually go by that. Like if I have a bullet drop compensation on a reticle, and that's designed for 100-yard zero, I try to sight it in at 100.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude, knowledge. We actually stopped talking about it for a long time, and then it just came back up.
My bad. I was a little late to the party.
He was like,
so, yeah, that is I'm glad you understand and know that I don't read manuals. Dudley gets at me. He's like, "Did you read the manual?" I was like, "Did you think I read the manual?" It just no. But outside of that, yeah.
I usually won't. I usually will not read the manual. However, I have been very purposeful, and in some cases, so like the shadow systems, I said that I was going to do like the same thing you did with the Ross Martin. I was like, I'm going to take this thing, and with zero cleaning, maintenance, lube, like no love at all, I'm going to run it, and I'm going to run it to failure. And right now, I got like a little over 2,000 rounds through it, and I'm going to keep running that thing. And because I was committed to the whole bit, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read the whole manual. So I did.
Scopes and optics are like the one thing I read the manual on.
Yeah. Hey, Barton Fink, thank you, member for 26 months. Who is this manual you are talking about?
Manuel.
Did you read the manual?
I didn't read the manual.
That's funny.
You want to hear some?
Yeah.
Didn't you have like a burr or something on that gun on the shadow systems?
Yeah, I did. I had one issue between round 648 and 650. It didn't actually malfunction, funny enough. It's kind of a long story. Basically, either a burr or a piece of like a projectile shell casing, like something got stuck in between the slide rail and the rear. I thought it was the right rail, but it was the rear left rail, and it just gouged in there really, really deeply. So sticking to my not cleaning or oiling or anything, I opened it up, I broke it down, I looked at it, and I guess during that process it fell out, and then I threw it back on and it was good to go. But it still did not malfunction. What were you gonna say, Warsaw?
I was gonna say, I got a funny story to tell you. So, how many of you guys actually operated EOTechs?
I don't currently own one.
Well, all right. So I told my friend, hey, look, if you're looking for an optic, yes, it's going to cost you a little bit of money, but you'll be probably thanking me by the end of the day. So a week later, he shows me up with his rifle with the optic, and shoots off a few rounds, and he's shooting 300 blackout, mind you, out of his AR. And he's complaining to me like, hey, come check this out. And I'm like, you sure I told you to get the right optic? Yeah. Let me see the receipt. Where'd you get this from? And I look at the box. It's a Chinese knockoff for Airsoft.
Oh, where'd he get it?
He got it straight from eBay.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm
They
like, no, he paid like $50 for this thing, and I told him to get paid a $600 one.
dude, even people that are buying the straight up $600 optics directly from EOTech are getting fake ones, because what people are doing is they're buying real ones and then they're putting these fake ones back in the box and returning it, getting their money back.
Which is a
EOTech,
dot.
yeah, EOTech doesn't necessarily check all of them. Maybe, I don't know. They probably are now, but I've literally had dudes go purchase one online somewhere for like 550, $600, and then take it and they can change it between red and green and change the reticle. I'm like, yo, that's something's wrong.
Yeah.
Too many options, bro. Too
Yeah.
many options.
Too many choices.
I specifically told him to pay the $600, optic, and he paid the $50 one. That's a cheap knockoff.
It's an EOTech. It's the same Z's.
I think yeah, but SHOT Show predictions. Let's get back to that. SHOT Show predictions. I feel like SHOT Show might be a wonderful shit show.
I'm sorry, Dust. I may have to address one thing. I'm sorry.
What's up? What's up?
I'm very good at interrupting. I try not to, but Dark Project Goombeam in VG. Ooh, maybe one day. So Rip Crow Readiness says, I'm gonna say it in the way I think he would say it. I just don't understand the running dry guns from the factory with no cleaning to failure. It proves nothing. I don't run a new car without oil and maintenance to see how good it is. LOL.
Who said that?
Rip Crow Readiness.
I mean, that's your guys' thing. You guys like doing that to it's almost like a torture test, is the way I would put it.
It's an accelerated wear test.
Yes.
Not a torture test. If you want to see me torture something, I'll torture it.
Yeah, drag behind the truck.
Yeah.
Accelerated wear. Gotcha.
Accelerated wear, yeah.
So here, and Rip, I'm just busting your chops. I love you, bud. So there's a few reasons. One, like Dust just said, it's an accelerated wear test. So you get to identify things that I did this whole thing with my viewers in mind. Here are the reasons. Number one, you can buy a Glock. Tell me I'm wrong. For usually between $300 and $500. You can buy a Gen 5 MOS Glock for $5, $6, $6.25, right? But a lot of these shadow systems, like the Elite, the Combat Elite, like the ones that are comped and all that, are $1,000 or more, right? Depending on what you get, they could be $1,200, $1,300 if they have the Holosun on it or whatever. So the question came up was like, and I came to that conclusion, but it was like, is it worth the $1,000 or $899 to $1,099 or whatever it is, right? So the question came up. So I said, okay, so what I'll do is I'll purchase one with my own money, and then I'll put it through, subject it to this accelerated wear test to determine if you guys are getting your money's worth. We all know that Glocks will run like that out of the box with no love, no treatment, not treating it poorly, but just no cleaning, no lube, no oil, no nothing, and that they'll keep running. So my question was that I was kind of trying to answer for the viewers is a gun that is worth nearly twice as much worth, is it worth the difference in price, A, and B, or is it a waste of money? Or B, can it do what a Glock can do for nearly half the price? Some things have changed since then. So, like for an example, MOS was a huge game changer for mounting optics for Glocks, because prior to that, Gen 3 aftermarket slides had problems with, the screws pushing down the extractor spring and plunger. You could get a bunch of issues with reliability and all that. So the MOS kind of changed the game, when prior to that, Shadow Systems was like one of the only Glock solutions for mounting optics that wasn't really a Glock. But now, since then, MOS came out and it was kind of a moot point. So my findings in this are: A, no, it's not worth the extra money, and B, it actually recoils more because the gun is lighter. It's made out of a different steel. It is made out of a steel that is less, it is an inferior steel to what Glock uses. So if you're looking for a Glock that you want to mount an optic on, just go with a Gen 5 MOS, and you are going to be able to put that extra 400 or whatever bucks in the ammo and, you know, whatever. But I was trying to do it to kind of answer that question for my viewers. I just haven't completed the video yet. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah, my
listening
bad.
to
I
you
totally
reading
cut
the
you
chat,
off.
and it's funny. I'm listening and reading the chat because there's a lot of these people here, you know, from your side, and you know, which is super dope. And there's a lot of smart dudes in here. I just think that they don't know how much I actually shoot. You know, like I'm just reading, and I'm like, man, they must
You
not
shoot
know.
a lot.
Like no, and collect a lot of data. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like collect a lot of fucking data. Like just try and shit, FAFO. You know, but
yeah.
it is what
Yeah.
it is.
Now, if you're talking about Glock, there's one handgun in particular that is a Glock-like handgun. The Springfield Armory Hellcat Pro, and actually, I just recently was picking it up. I'm like, this thing is actually really nice.
Yeah,
I feel like that was a hot take. I feel
I
like
can't.
that was a hot take.
Yeah, really. That was
Yeah.
a hot take.
I'm
I
sorry.
think the
I'm sorry,
echelon
Marcel.
has a
I feel like that was
chance.
a hot take. That was like a jab. I was like, oof, man, that's crazy. But
Well, there's
yo,
already
listen,
optic ready on that thing.
fair enough. Fair enough.
I
Come on.
feel honestly. Can I be real? And Borzal, this is nothing about like you. I just the way I feel about the Hellcat. And if my brother is out there, I love you and I'm sorry. I feel like the Hellcat, and Tech Money's gonna hate this too. All the dudes that have one in their pants right now, forgive me. I feel like the Hellcat is a Keltec PF9 with a red dot slot on it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Maybe a Keltec P11 with you know, optics ready.
I mean,
Bro,
Dark.
a lot of people carry Hellcats, like a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of people drive drunk.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
To be frank, Dark. If you had to be a Hellcat or a Canic, what would you pick?
I'd pick a Hellcat.
Keltec
so
PF9.
I'm gonna go into the woods. I'm gonna go into the woods, and I'll be like, "That's a nice fucking stone." And I'm gonna take off my shoe and put the stone in my sock. Take off my sock, put it in my sock, and
David and Goliath, that thing.
whammo! No, I'm just kidding. So the Hellcat's cool. I think the first upgrade for the Hellcat for most people, and if they have Hellcats and they've done this, they're gonna understand, is changing the trigger.
Dude, Tech
And
literally
don't get the Hive trigger. I had
bro.
the Hive
Tech-
trigger was the
Tech
worst
Money said
trigger
that.
I ever put on a
that thing
Hellcat.
looks like a kneecap. I don't know
Oh,
why
yeah.
the Hive trigger is just so ugly.
Yeah,
It's
that
so
tech
ugly.
is 100% correct on this. If you shoot it like that and you like it, if you shoot the Hellcat and you like it as is, change the trigger and you're going to love it.
The Pro has a better trigger too than
if
the
you-
original.
The
So
Hellcat Pro
don't
is what I was playing around with.
If you shoot it and you're like, I don't like this, and when you put a trigger in it, it becomes very tolerable.
Yep.
You're like, this is way better. Like,
Now,
Yeah.
here's a question. What do you think about Canic? You think SHOT Show is going to produce something out for Canic that might be nice or improved?
They're gonna
I don't
drop
know.
something.
they might take one of Fish's
I feel like they've
Sure.
dropped everything already. I feel like Canic has dropped every color: snow, white, greens, calm,
Metal.
but you also gotta
Terran
understand, bro, like,
tactical. Like
yo, bro,
they've
you
tried
also
it
got-
all.
so I am not like I'm not like the biggest Canic fan or whatever. I stopped with Canic after the Rival. They made the Rival. I was like, this is a good gun. This is a good shooting gun. You know, and then they started like making all these other ones. I was like, I'm not doing this.
I think they're decent guns. I
I'm
really
not
do
doing
think
this.
they're decent guns.
I also
just
feel
think-
like I can take a Canic if the mag's not in. I feel like I can squeeze the grip to a point. I feel like I can break it.
Yeah, I don't
Try it next time. Just squeeze. Like if you're at a gun store, just take it and just squeeze it real good and watch it, and you'll see it like. And you're not even putting 100% strength into it.
Yep.
That's just me though. Like I said, it's just fucking just I'm weird, bro. I'm weird. I look at guns weird. Like I base my shit on guns way different than everyone else.
Yep.
I wouldn't make a gun made in Turkey my main gun ever.
Yo,
What's wrong
I
with-
don't know, man. It's a
What's wrong with the
shotgun.
tactical turkeys?
If it's a shotgun, I might.
No,
No.
but the Canik makes good triggers.
Country.
But the thing is with Canik, they haven't made a pistol that can compete with a Glock with reliability, in my opinion.
Canik has?
Hasn't. They haven't come up with one
Oh,
yet.
hasn't.
Oh,
Okay.
has it?
I was
Alright.
like,
I thought you said
what?
they have. I was about to be like, that's another hot take.
No, hasn't.
Yeah,
Like, I have not
extremely
seen
hot.
a pistol from Canik actually outcompete a Glock.
They do have good triggers. I'll give them that. They have, whatever
no,
they're
for
doing with their
sure.
triggers, they got good triggers.
You know what else I'll get, and we can continue the hot or not, because I think that is a good way to continue the dialogue. But Dust, you were doing such an excellent job trying to get us back on track, and I totally threw that for a loop. I felt like I had to explain myself because, like, I don't know if people think I'm like sponsored by Shadow Systems or something like that. Like, I spent my own dollars on that. So, Dust, yeah, if you want to continue getting us back on Shot
Okay.
Show predictions,
I think at SHOT Show we're gonna take a nice little stroll, see what people got going on.
Mhm.
You know, who knows? I might step into the Anderson booth and look at stuff.
I would recommend it.
I might,
Dude,
yo,
check
at
this out.
GOA, I seen you talking to them, and I went to go like say what's up to you, and I went to step on the mat, and like I just twisted my body. I don't know. I didn't do it. My body I twisted my
couldn't do
body,
it.
just kept walking. And I was just like, yo, why did you just do that? And it's like, don't turn around. You're gonna look crazy.
Let me
You
tell
already
you,
made one weird movement. You make another one. People are gonna think you're a psychopath. Just keep moving.
anyone okay, Dust, before I go on this little offshoot here, how would you rate the quality of gear that I usually run, like at classes, like my rifle, pistol, equipment, just in general?
I think that you have stuff that is very good for you. If that makes
Mhm.
any sense. Like it I'm not gonna it's not cheap. You know what I'm saying? It's not cheap, but it's like it's very when I
It's
look at
also
your whole rig,
it's not like
no,
crazy,
it's not
like,
crazy top tier and it's not all the way in the bottom. But when I look at your setup, like I look at it and I'm like, everything was purpose bought.
yeah.
Every piece of your equipment was purpose bought. Your mag pouches, your your IFAC, changing out your IFAC. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? Like everything you could tell is like, yo, that's purpose. Like he bought this from here for this, and I understand why you bought it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, it's weird. It's like looking at somebody's work and understanding why they did it.
Oh,
It's like, oh, it makes sense.
while I'm running, you're like, okay, I could see why you're running that, or like,
Yeah, 100%.
and
Like
the rifle that I run, I'd say is mids, right? Like it's
no, your rifles work. You haven't had not an I haven't seen an issue on any of your guns. The
except
mag
that,
dropping was a whole different
yeah,
situation. That
yeah.
was pretty funny.
That'll never happen again.
Yeah.
But that's also everything I've learned and changed has been from failures. But I ask that because I want people to hear from someone else that's not me that I don't run super cheap equipment, and I don't run super high tier equipment. The highest tier rifle that I own is the Geisley Super Duty, which I didn't build it. I literally bought it, right?
Which is
So
fine.
like that is like the highest tier stuff that I have. And even that LPVO that's on it is an arrow mount until I get this Geisley mount. So so I say that to say this. When I first heard the story of Anderson, we all know Anderson for the super inexpensive lowers, uppers, lower parts kits, and all that. And I think it's good that everyone's kind of known the company for that stuff. But they started building rifles for two law enforcement agencies in the two neighboring counties. That apparently the deputy sheriffs like had to go buy their own equipment. So Anderson said, "Hey, like, come mess with us and we will hook you guys up." So they literally built a completely, they manufactured nearly everything. So they beefed up the BCGs, they beefed up the gas system, they beefed up, the whole shebang, and they built this series of rifles called the Defender series, and they now have 2 law enforcement agencies that are running their duty grade rifles, and they're like $600. They're totally affordable, and they're really good quality. They did so well that they came out with the same thing for civilians. It's called the Frontline series. Same kind of price range and all that. They're like $600 to $800 depending on what you get, but super affordable. Dude, I put a super go fast trigger on that thing, and I have been blown away at how awesome that thing is run, both suppressed and unsuppressed. So I'm going to be doing some videos and stuff like that showcasing how well the Frontline firearm is for something that's in the same like $600 price range as a lot of other rifles. I've just been super impressed. So if I trust it, just know that in that mids range, Anderson Frontline is so far good to go, and I'll let y'all know if anything changes. And they don't pay me to talk about that. And shout out to my guy Kyle. Love you, bud.
So yeah, that's
Kyle on soon.
Oh wait, what did I just do? Okay.
What's that?
So I think I'm having Kyle on soon sometime after shot stuff.
Yeah.
For SHOT Show predictions, like obviously I think even though it's probably already dropped, is like the new EOTech laser. I'm thinking a lot of more like lasers, thermal, night vision stuff is probably going to be hitting for SHOT Show, because I feel like they've pretty much come out with everything there is to come out with almost. There were so many drops last SHOT Show that it was like insane how many different things came out.
So,
and I don't know what they got planned. What do you like? Palmetto's known for bringing a bunch of stuff there that they may or may not release.
What is that? Is it my hammering something?
No, Warsaw was chuckling.
Palmetto State Armory.
So I think
got issues with them sometimes.
Is it just me though, or did it seem like in the last month and a half a bunch of companies have dropped stuff like the RXM, the Brown?
SHOT Show, it's a marketing thing. You'll notice it. You'll notice it's a thing.
But pre-SHOT Show,
before SHOT Show.
Yeah.
So a lot of times they do that so they can drop something else big at SHOT. So let's say for an example, let's say the RXM drops, right? And it's like, whoa, this $399 Glock clone with a chassis and all that. It's making big waves. People are all talking about it. Now, what if when we all get to SHOT Show, they have a little micro PDW with a folding brace, and all you need is a little drop-in RXM chassis or something like that? Or they have
since we got you here, check this out. It's a marketing thing.
The RXM may be like just kind of step one. They may have like all these like carbines and all this stuff. However, what I usually find is that when companies drop stuff like way too early, they're only going to have prototypes there. They won't have stuff that's available for like a long time.
A long time. So
they can't have like one handgun to show people like, oh, this is our one gun.
They'll probably have at least like the Glock 17 size RXM L.
Maybe. Who knows? They might be partnered up with somebody else. SHOT Show is weird like that. You'll see two companies partnered up with each other, almost same booth, sharing the same mat, and it's set up like that for a reason.
Is the RXM hot or not?
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
it's nice when you put it in your hand. It is nice.
So for SHOT Show prediction, I will go with you on that, Red Dawn, with the lasers and all the goodies that weren't available to people. That's a lot of companies are starting to do that because within the last prior 3-4 years ago, you could have gotten stuff, but it was way expensive. So now they're bringing that to the market for the civilian market to make you know, to make it affordable for people. But what's going to end up happening, right? What's going to end up happening? You're going to have people getting these lambs, and it's like, yo, you're running a lamb and you don't have nuts.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the company doesn't care that you have this because you purchased it. You got their product, they're happy, right?
I
So
mean,
like,
some people don't have regular analog nods. Like the digital nod market is up. Most people that don't have analog nods, like me, for instance, I have a cheap night vision monocle that mounts to my helmet, right? It's decent. Would I go into like a gunfight with it? No. But I feel like maybe digital night vision is going to continue to get slightly better and slightly better.
yeah, and they
I don't
have
think
to do
it'll
some of
ever.
that.
Yeah,
They have to do some
it'll
about the
never get
digital
the
night
analog.
vision. I seen
Yeah.
somebody's digital night vision and I almost passed out. I almost fell.
Dude,
Like I got so disoriented. Like I was
Some
just
are
like, yo, what the?
it's the
Like,
it's the slight
Your body has
delay.
to get adjusted to 2 or 3 feet in front of you.
Yeah,
The-
it's insane. But
The
you know,
good one that I have, at least it has to do with the field of view. Like if it has that little box and you're looking at a screen, trash. It has to cover the whole. The screen has to cover the whole thing. Like you need to be able to look and not have like a top piece missing and a bottom piece missing.
so and you know the night vision stuff like or thermal
Mhm.
thermal optics, because thermal is the okay, you have thermal, you don't need night vision if you have thermal, which I'm not going to say that to be absolutely true, but
That's a
it
good
is a
discussion.
toss up. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of companies are like, yo, let's get thermal in people's hands. You know, like let's get thermal in people's
If you can't have night vision, having a thermal is
thermal,
like
you know, or some hybrid stuff. You know, I could see that being a thing. But then again, let's also talk about SHOT Show, right? Because there is a lot of shit at SHOT Show. It is not just guns and gear.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
it's not just
crazy.
guns and bullets. There is gear. There is like when I say gear, I mean
Everything, dude.
everything, belts, hats, from
Boots,
regular
gloves.
clothes
Backpacks.
with features, everything.
Dude, there's literal like tactical trucks, vehicles, off-road
Yes.
vehicles with miniguns, like
Yes.
every there's an entire law enforcement military floor
Yep.
that is dedicated to all that stuff too.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot more drone related stuff. I think yeah, it's definitely going to be, and that's a good. Sport Brand brought up a good question. The new H&R DOE clone. Have you seen that? So back, like I think it was the 80s and 90s. I can't recall exactly, but the Department of Energy contracted Colt to make a 9mm submachine gun AR platform, and it was called, they dubbed it the DOE Colt SMG, and it took the straight metal stick mags, the 9mm stick mags that kind of resemble like the Uzi mags. Who knows? They may even be converted Uzi mags, but they're like that, right? And it had this crazy handguard with like this weird steel front sling swivel thing that was like what they used to run on like the 870s back in the day, and a weird little like front sight. So it's a really, really odd, unique looking subgun PCC. Dude, I'll be real. I think pistol caliber carbines, subguns, whatever you want to call them, with a buffer is stupid. It is a waste of space. We do not need subguns to be that big. If you're going to get a subgun, get something that is more traditional with a folding bracer stock, and just, we don't need 9mm ARs. If you're going to be carrying an AR that shoots a 9mm, there's no reason to not have a 300 blackout in there,
Or 8.6 blackout.
or something else. 9mm.
I wonder when PSA is going to make a knockoff Sig Rattler 300 blackout little PDW.
I think what they're going to do is cut down the Jackal even further and make that their version of the Jackal.
They might have me interested in going to their website to look at guns and not just Daily Deal Optics.
Dude, if they came out with a 5.5
ammo.
inch 300 blackout, jackal,
1 in 5 twist.
1 to 5 twist. I'm interested.
I'm interested. Me too, bro.
Yeah.
I'm highly interested.
You
That
said
would be beast mode.
Tim Kennedy will be offering Euro kisses and hand sanitizer at shot. Let me tell you something about Tim
And
Kennedy.
grenades.
Tim Kennedy, Tim Kennedy is going to be hammered
Yeah.
at the bar, talking
Yeah.
to himself,
Yeah.
because that's how I met him. Hammered,
He's
swirling, and he's just
yeah.
and I'm like, yo, he's done. Cool. Outside of
Yeah.
that, they even have stuff for dogs.
Dude, he's gonna get literally made fun of like directly to his face. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry.
I don't
They got stuff for dogs too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no. I don't talk to him. I don't talk to him. Like, but I'm like, let's just make this clear though, right? So hold on, because I'm a realist. I try to be as real as possible, no matter what. I don't think Tim Kennedy's the dude to talk shit to and try to get into it with.
I have no desire to.
I'm just
throw
like,
hands with
not
him.
to you. I'm just saying to people, right? Because
Yeah.
people hear us talking, right? And Lord knows who's watching or whatever, and who thinks it's a good idea to do that. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, guys. Tim Kennedy is not the average dude. Chances are he will probably knock you the fuck out.
For sure.
Like, I'm just saying, like,
And get away with it.
Has full
get away-
immunity. That's what I was.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
I
we-
wouldn't mess with him. I'd
Dude,
be like, this
Anyone
dude has more government contracts and CIA connections.
dude,
he's not
what-
like, but that
the-
community sticks together. They're gonna be like, I hate this asshole, but no, he's not going to jail.
Yo,
Like,
all the work he's done in whatever, the UFC and the Octagon, whatever, I have no desire to get in the ring or even, be in any way
Oh, bro,
engaging with
for
him.
like
Don't
$1
talk about
million,
hero.
I would cage fight Tim Kennedy for $1
Oh,
million.
for
You're gonna
$1
get-
million?
Oh, for $1 million?
Yeah.
For $1 million,
All day.
Yeah.
Anyone.
please,
Name 'em.
bro. I'll even start
Devo.
for like 30 seconds with my hands tied behind my back.
No
for $1
mouth
million.
guard, no nothing. $1 million? But it is true.
He's not a big dude. I'll let you know this now. He's not a big dude.
I'm sure he's
not-
pretty fast though. I'm sure he's
Yeah,
pretty,
he's
and I'm
not.
sure
He's not. Oh, yo, I want to say
he's
Are
probably
you
banging.
taking a cage fight with Tim Kennedy or
probably
a
banging
boxing
Roy.
match against Jake Paul for $1 million? Which one would you
Oh,
rather?
Jake Paul.
Me too. I'd fight Jake Paul.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'd have to
Jake
take
Paul. I'm just saying, like, that. I don't know. Tim Kennedy, like I said, he's not like. There's a lot of flaws about him, a lot of weird stuff about him, and I know DLD wouldn't do it, like going to SHOT Show. But for anybody in the chat who's going to SHOT Show, or you got friends that are going to SHOT Show, like, yo, bro, don't poke a bear. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he's done a lot of stuff, like where people are like, that's stupid, but he's also done a lot of stuff
but
that he's not wrapped too tight.
he's probably on edge. He's probably
at
gonna
all
roll up there
times.
on edge. Look, no, I mean especially now.
You think he's going? I don't think he's even showing
Yeah,
up.
absolutely.
I think he probably has to. I mean, he's got
he's
a lot of stuff.
100% going to be there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff going on in the firearm world. Look, straight up, I have a problem with Tim Kennedy. My problem is this, and only this. Okay, if you tell me that you are about one thing, all right, and then you come back later on and tell me that you're about something completely different, and you don't say like, well, I've taken this information, I've learned this, I've evaluated my stance, and I've reconsidered based on this information. That's something admirable. I can look at you and be like, as a man, I appreciate that you said I used to think this, now I think this. That's one thing. This dude on Lance Armstrong's podcast said that civilians should not be able to own firearms that are commonly used in
18-year-olds.
military, that 18-year-olds shouldn't be able to like an 18-year-old could sign up for the military, right? And that's a whole nother thing. But the dude
Or
straight
buy a
up
house and have kids and a family already.
yeah like
Actually, correction: 17 with the parents' consent can conscript into the military.
that's true. Absolutely. So my problem is him literally calling for gun control and then a year later coming out in the gun community when someone asks him about it, he's like, oh, literally, abolish the ATF, abolish the FBI, abolish the Department of Education, abolish the. I'm like, hold on, what? Hold on, didn't you just say 12 months ago that if you are at that stage, you have to understand that people listen to what you say. People have said like, hey, DLD, remember like 2.5 years ago when you said this one thing and you punched the dude in the face with the Prius that had the kid in the back of the car? I'm like, oh, that's right, I did do that. Anyway, that's a different story. But I didn't know he had a kid in the back of the car. Anyway, this is why we don't get in road rage incidents. All right. Sorry. Anyway, so if you are in it like that stage and you take a stance like that, the only way for you to come back and take a different stance is if you say, you know what, in that moment I felt X, Y, and Z, so that's why I said X, Y, and Z. Since then I have reevaluated my stance, I have gotten new information, and therefore I have changed my stance, and I believe in your natural rights, and your natural rights that are given to you by God, that are supposed to be protected by the Constitution, the same Constitution that these dirtbag politicians put their hand on the Bible and swear to God that they're going to uphold and defend, and they don't, by the way. It's like, you can't play both sides. So what I see is he is literally playing the anti-gun community as like, oh, I'm a SEAL and this and that, I'm all whatever, and then go to the firearm, the 2A side, and say that you're all about natural rights and the preservation of rights, and abolish ATF and abolish the FBI. They're an encroachment on our natural rights. What? You can't do that.
In other words, he's a flip-flop or a snake.
Yeah, or he's doing it for money. John Crump live with a super chat. Thank you, brother. He says Tim Kennedy is in town. Want to meet up? Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I think he's an op, bro. Tell you the truth, I think he's an op. I think half of his persona has been created by handlers, and he's rolled with it. And
Dude.
when you have high level people like that kind of steering your career of life, you go with what they say and you don't question it. They're like, hey, they're gonna roll up. They're gonna roll up here and say you got a bronze star and a purple heart, and he's like, but I don't have that. They're like, shut up. And he's like,
I think it's more of a mental thing, right? So, the dude was good at what he fucking did. Other dudes have said it. Other dudes have said it, right? He's good at what he did, and a lot of guys in that community, and I'm not knocking any of them, whatever. They've done their service. You have to be a certain level of fucking good, right? And that percentage is so small to get into that it gets to their head, and they're like, "I'm the baddest motherfucker alive."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
know what I'm saying? And it's like a personality thing, bro. There's people not even at that level that act like they're the baddest motherfuckers alive, like they're the shit, and they're not humble, and he's one of those dudes. Like
Fat Rooster, 100%. He's
I wish some of you guys could go, and you like DLD have more than likely have seen this. When you see, because it's not just content creators there, and it's not just company owners and manufacturers and all these business people, bro. Team guys are there.
Yeah,
celebrities are there, team guys are there, operators that you have no idea who the fuck they are.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the sections. And you see the sections of people, bro, and you just look and you see how everybody moves and acts. It's a very interesting thing. That's SHOT Show After Dark.
But that's so very good point. When you're walking around all the regular floors and you're seeing dudes just kind of like moping around, looking around, all you hear is, hey, what's up, guys? We're here today looking at everyone's doing content all over the place, right? Which is kind of nauseating even as a content creator. But like the moment you walk down to the law enforcement military side, dude, totally different vibe, totally different. It is much quieter down there, but just a totally different vibe, dude. Everybody is like, 5%, body fat. Everybody is like super tight, tucked in, like, yeah.
Yo, girls.
John Crump asked if you wanted to go to the ATF booth with him.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that. I'm
I
down
might
for
stand
that.
from a distance and just watch and
Gary,
be like, "Oh, they're crazy."
Ask
much
them
you
if
wanna
they have
bet?
anything planned for their lawsuits that you guys have
How
against
much
them.
you
Bro,
wanna
them dudes
bet?
will literally tell you like, "I'm here so I don't get fined." Yo, they're
Yeah,
like,
for real.
yo, bro, I don't know."
How much you wanna bet they greet me by my government name when I walk
Oof.
up there?
Oh yeah, if they do that, bro,
I
I'm
already
definitely
know.
not. I'll keep walking. I'll be like,
I
"Shit,
got a
that's
question.
Yeah.
crazy."
I do have a question. What's up with the pistol brace thing again? Do they like keep going after it after they've been told not to do it again?
I
I
think they
do
just like making flamboyant statements at this point as they're crashing in flames.
like Tim Kennedy.
Yeah, they're trying to stay relevant.
Do you want the long or the short?
Just it's short because I've been haven't really up to date, but I just saw that they're trying to go after them again. Apparently,
So here's the
They
short.
reversed it again.
They basically what's happened is they the Supreme Court has said braces are okay. We'll just say that. I think it technically is reverted back to
What
the
up?
Fifth District Court or whatever, but let's just say they just said braces are okay, right? Well, technically the ATF's statute still can be enforced, but the courts would never acknowledge it. So, could they arrest somebody? Absolutely. Could they drag somebody through 2 years of BS for
Could they kick down your
court?
door for no reason at all?
Absolutely. Could they take all of your lawful firearms just to try to make an example out of you, which I feel is a risk all the time? Absolutely. But by the time you actually go through the court process, which remember the process is the punishment, right? Um, the courts would not see it as, legitimate. So you would likely be let off. Um, as long as you don't have a bunch of illegal stuff in your house, because then they're just going to can you for that.
it's kind of like now in a gray zone where like what you're gonna get arrested for a minor offense of marijuana.
Oh,
I think
Yeah,
everyone should go to their booth though, because I'm sure there'll be a lot of guns there with pistol braces, and go to their booth and be like,
no.
"Hey, did you guys
What do
see
you
all
think
the
it at ATF? The ATF,
at SHOT Show?"
is a
Oh yeah.
little. Their booth is a little booth.
No, I'm
I've
saying
seen
everyone at SHOT Show should go to their booth and swing by and be like, "Yo, have you seen the new PDW, whatever?"
bro. You
Dude,
don't understand. They put ATF away. Like, yo, them dudes aren't with everybody, bro. They're not like they're in the like. It's like, oh, there's ATF.
they're also out and
Found
about and they're walking amongst everyone too. And also, dude, I'm not playing about the whole like if they say my government name thing, that wasn't a joke. Tim Hoffman from Hoffman Tactical walked up to the ATF booth and they looked down at his feet and they said, "Oh, you're wearing shoes." Because they know in his videos he's out LARPing with no shoes on, out in the field, running
That's
around with no
crazy.
shoes on. They knew exactly who he was.
Crump, this for you. That's wild.
What's that?
No,
Crumping
I
what?
dropped the link for Crump. Crump
Oh,
wanted
I
the
have an
link.
update.
You know
Yeah,
what?
he said that they basically walked back their statement. Probably some moron answered and was like, "I didn't even know we lost in court. Of course, we're still enforcing it."
Yeah, yeah. Well, the funny thing is I guess they didn't take a moment to do some research on the person that emailed them. And if they took a moment to do some research on the person that emailed them, and they would have seen that the person emailing them was named Eric Pratt. Eric Pratt, that name sounds familiar. Who is that? Oh, the president of the Gun Owners of America. Like, you dumbass. Like, bro, come on. Lynchpin, glad I
man.
wear a mask. That only helps so much.
So much. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
But
I'm gonna be
trust me,
honest with you.
they know you're, even if you
The
run a
mask thing,
VPN, they know all that shit.
the mask thing, bro. There's only one person that I
Hot take?
accepted,
PSR.
and even he took his mask off.
Oh, it was that? Oh, you're talking about when yeah, yeah.
When I seen him, even
He
he took his mask off.
yeah. I've
Like
also yeah.
like yo, even he took his mask off, and it's so crazy.
Mhm.
It's so crazy that the only way I realized and I knew
The voice.
is shoes.
Mm. So
That was the only way. Like I seen him moving around with the mask, with the mask, with the mask. and people are like, "He's hard." Like, and then, bro disappeared, came back, like changed the shirt or whatever, took off the mask, and he's walking this way, walking that way, and I'm like, "Yo, who is this?" I see him like 8 times, and then I looked at the shoes, and I was like, "You little motherfucker." I was like,
him not wearing a mask at events like SHOT and other firearm related events does make sense though when he shares why he doesn't showcase his identity on his channel, because he says, and I'm not trying to put all his stuff out, he's said this publicly before, that's the only reason I'm saying it. He has another channel that is very popular and he doesn't want to broadcast his face to people that are anti-gun, right?
Yeah.
Well, at SHOT Show, you're probably not going to meet too many people that are anti-gun. So it like all that lines up, in my opinion.
This was last year when I seen him, but yeah, it's a SHOT Show is definitely going to be interesting, man. There's a lot
37
going on. But yeah, I'm gonna
millimeter
look into plate carriers for
drones.
my dog
Oh, the question: when is SHOT Show again?
next week.
Next week.
I think gas masks are kind of like
Okay, because
a top priority.
I was also going to mention this Friday actually, the federal Supreme Court is going to be possibly taking up the Snow versus Brown case out of Maryland, and it's going to open up doors where so-called assault weapons are actually not supposed to be illegal anymore for every
In
state.
Maryland, you said?
Yeah. So
Let me tell you about something about Maryland. Maryland is hurting bad for police.
Yep.
They put that out. They are down on cops. They're down on police. MSP is hurting. They're calling on DC to like, please help us and send some cops over because we're down.
Muriel Bowser needs to step in.
Was that part of defunding the police movement?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what it is, bro. Being a cop, bro, with all due respect to all Leos out there, being a cop ain't exactly the easiest job.
No.
You get people that will curse you out just because they see you in that uniform. You did nothing wrong, and you're getting called a pig.
Dude, some places in Maryland.
You know what the most difficult job is to be an officer, actually? I never even thought of this.
What?
Seeing every car accident, every wreck, and every person that died in a car accident.
I got one.
They got to take photographs and reports on that, and they have to see it every day the rest of their lives when they're in that uniform.
Did you ever hear?
Who deals with that more? Ambulance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you ever heard about donut operator's last day as a police officer? When he literally quit, bro. Real quick, Mud and Munitions. If you need a soft armor vest, hit me up. I can give you kind of a little life hack that I learned.
There's
Go ahead.
Never mind. No. That's a off live conversation. I'll
Electrolytes
with you guys.
Yeah.
Because there's something about that.
Yeah, I could definitely give.
Don't get hit with 8.6 blackout.
No. Yo. Even if you have metal plate, don't get hit at all.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's regarding laws.
Oh, word.
It's regarding laws. Yes.
DLD backpack soft armor. I have one.
But yeah.
Backpack soft armor, yeah, for sure. That's a good option.
Yo, bro, this armor testing got me fucked up, bro.
Oh, dude, it changed everything.
I almost want to give me an Iron Man suit.
You know what?
Give me an Iron Man suit, bro. Like
adamantium.
Do you want to totally shift your perspective on, because I'm sure seeing what you've seen with the level 4 plates, the ceramic plates, and everyone is probably hounding you and just like tearing you apart about it, acting like that, like you've done something wrong.
Yeah.
Do you have any more armor to test? Level 4 ceramic.
We'll see after SHOT Show. I might donate my Hescos.
So, I'll cop them joints from you.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, let me get them Hescos.
Check it out real quick. If you
them.
want to change your perspective on ceramic plates for the rest of your life,
What's up, John?
take one plate, go to the range, shoot it with a 12 gauge slug. You will never run ceramic plates again.
Yo, in our next
Will it go through? or
It
will it
won't go
just shatter
through.
it?
You would be praying that it went through. You would be praying for.
I could see that ceramic just exploding like
Ooh.
everywhere.
It's you remember. Where's my powder? It would just
Yeah.
be like just everywhere. What's
Yo,
up,
and that
Mike?
shit hurts.
Not
Dude.
much. Okay, so clearing up a couple different things here. First, the ATF letter thing. They responded like a couple hours ago.
You're clipping like crazy. Pull it maybe a hair away from your mouth.
Is this better?
I think just don't touch it.
Yeah.
All right. So they responded today a couple hours ago, and they're like, "Whoopsie, we misspoke." Basically,
Yep.
we
And this
meant
is on the
that
brace?
if you put a brace on, if you put a stock on there, or something that's designed to fire from the shoulder.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
So they kind of walked it back.
But they walked it
Begrudgingly
back.
walked it back.
But they still said that if there was a brace on it and it was quote designed to be fired from the shoulder, that would be an illegal SBR.
Yeah.
Which means that anyone from the ATF could say at any point, this appears that it was designed to be fired from the shoulder.
Yeah, but they're gonna have a hard time fighting that in court. I mean, I wouldn't really worry about that too much. They're not going to enforce it, and the person that actually came up with the policy is going to be gone in about a week. So,
Hopefully,
Nice.
the rest of them are gone in a couple weeks.
well, the person that came up with the policy is the person that handed Steve Dettelbach the 80%, give him the 80% in DC, which is illegal.
Yeah.
Well, I posted that video, and everyone else stole it.
That's funny.
Well, Jordan sent me his copy of the video. Then I went and screen capped a copy, like a clean copy, a higher quality copy, and then posted it. And then everyone downloaded it. The GOA, I gave it to GOA, so they used it, and I said, "Hey, you can use this."
Dude, you know, in OEM Gen 5 17 MOS, you know how much those are?
$900.
800.
Well, starting
Isn't that
next week,
insane?
I'm going to be an affiliate with Firearms Direct, and I don't know if you guys know about Firearms Direct or not.
Is a commercial coming?
Yeah, well, Firearms Direct is a buyer's club.
Easy Hecklefish.
Dude, Hecklefish. You know what Hecklefish is from, right?
The ocean?
No, the Y files. It's a great.
Of course. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Firearms Direct is.
He's always like Hecklefish. Not now. We're not at the advertisement yet.
No. I'm just saying, like you can sign up, but it's a great deal because you get you pay like a $12 a month fee, and then it's you get it at cost. You get the firearms at dealer price.
Yeah, you were telling me about their pricing. Dude, it's like crazy inexpensive. If I was a Maryland resident, I would go directly to MD Arsenal. However, I'm a Virginia resident, so I would literally have to go buy it and then ship it to Virginia and then do the paperwork in Virginia. And that's just too much work.
I know who the new ADF director is, but I can't say yet.
Damn.
Could you type it?
No, I can't. I will tell you that when I when I called the Trump people and the actual guy that I believe that was going to be nominated and asked him for comment on it, the Trump campaign called my editor. It was like, please don't say anything.
Dang. So hang on, let me ask this. Are we going to be just as upset about the director of the ATF as we were about the AG selection?
No.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I have the new directors of the ATF's number in my phone.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm down with that.
Friendly with them.
I had to bring this up, but apart from the ATF, this recent week, have you seen Joe Biden already say what he's going to do to help out the victims of the California fire?
Yeah.
I have not.
Oh, but I do want to correct one other thing that Warsaw said. Snopes, yes, might be going to conference on Friday. We think they're going to conference on Friday on Snopes.
Hopefully.
But that's not 100% guaranteed. It could be moved, but we won't know if the Supreme Court is going to grant cert on Friday or not.
Oh, that's the Maryland.
Maryland assault weapons thing. But we'll find out probably a week from Friday because that's their next order day is a week from Friday. We'll know something then. And Dark, I got to correct something that you said.
Okay.
You said that
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
You said that the Supreme Court.
Yeah, I misspoke.
It was the Fifth Circuit.
It was. What's the word when it like kicks back to the Fifth Circuit?
No, they didn't GVR the pistol brace thing at all. It's at the Fifth Circuit. The Fifth Circuit.
I thought the Supreme Court kicked it back and said their order stands or whatever.
No. The Supreme Court, like, they tried to get a stay on the injunction, and SCOTUS said no, but that's not going to Supreme Court to actually hear it.
Okay, so basically, whatever the Fifth Circuit Court, that's what sticks.
That's what sticks right now. Yeah.
Okay. Could that change or
it could? I don't see it changing.
Do you see the Supreme Court hearing it at all? Because typical court decorum would be for them to not play mommy daddy with a circuit court.
Yeah, what they usually what happens, and we just saw this with MSI, the MSI case, MSI versus Maryland. Usually, what happens if you go to the Supreme Court before the merit-based arguments are heard and a merit-based decision is made, they're going to kick it back on. They will deny cert on procedural grounds until a merit decision is made. Now, with the pistol brace thing, they have a couple different choices. Once the merits are made in Vanderstock, well, not Vanderstock, but the pistol brace case, once the decision is made, they can go, like, on the merits, they can go for an en banc, which would mean the full bench of the Fifth Circuit would hear it. They have zero chance of that happening. So what they're going to do is they're going to go directly to the Supreme Court.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is that for the Repeal NFA Act?
No, that's the braces.
The brace rule.
The Repeal the NFA Act probably isn't going to see any light.
Yeah. So GC9 is exactly right. The Supreme Court always likes split circuits. If there's a split circuit case, the chances of the Supreme Court taking it goes way up. Now with the braces, with the new director coming in, I don't think they're going to go to this. I think they're just going to let it die.
Gotcha. Your mic sounds like you're playing the drums, by the way.
Yeah, I heard some clicking.
Or you're shooting suppressed in the background. That's the way I like to envision it.
That's
okay.
That's a good one right there.
I'm gonna put something in the private chat for you, Duff.
All right.
And you all can read it, but please keep this quiet.
My address is 32. I'm just kidding.
Or you could just hold on. Or you could just send that out a different way.
Yeah, there's another way. Here, do you want me to just
forward it over?
Yeah. If you forward it to me, I can forward it and I can give you his encrypted
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. It's just a message before.
Oh.
So that's so I don't think. I think it's gonna. I think I have a strong feeling after Trump gets in there, the ATF is gonna drop the whole pistol brace thing.
I appreciate you sharing that information with everyone.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But and as far as like the ATF and all that, when it was Biden, I was going to mention for the firefighter victims out of California, he's only paying $770 for the victims per person.
For the
Yeah.
multi-million-dollar homes.
They got $50 more than they did in Maui, so they should be grateful.
That's true.
They're also going to drop like $500 billion on
A railroad.
repairing.
A railroad.
They're going to cry. If you look into it, the money that they're going to dump into this too big to fail project is going to cause extreme inflation on the US dollar if they spend that kind of money. They're already, we've already spent.
I was about to say, I don't know if you've been around, but the kind of money that's being spent the last 4 years is insane.
Yeah. That's the plan anyway. I think, not to switch really, but I think in 2 years or less, you're going to see a change in currency completely.
Yeah, it may be a little longer, but it absolutely headed in that direction 100%.
I think
They got to shut it down. They got to shut down the flow of the current currency so that they can say, well, we can just use this now.
XRP to the moon.
Yeah, figure that one out. And then you bring in things like wartime rations and certain stuff that could take place where you have to have your shit monitored by the government, and that introduces this even easier, right? So we're hitting the perfect storm of where,
So SHOT Show.
Yes,
so
SHOT Show predictions.
Anyways,
predictions. I predict just
to be continued on Red Dawn Readiness.
I predict
that
Staccato is going to drop a 2011 that takes Glock mags.
I've heard that.
Last I checked, there's already one that's out there right now in production.
Yeah, it's called Platypus.
Yeah, the Platypus. That's the only one I've come across, and it looks really decent. I'm not gonna lie.
It's good stealth arm.
What if Glock itself drops a 2011? At SHOT Show.
If they were to use a Glock Striker safe action design with a trigger that wasn't straight dog poo poo,
over.
The game is over.
Glock could drop a 2011, a carbine, and something else, and everybody could go the fuck home.
The carbines are there. The carbines exist.
I'll be honest with you. They said everybody's saying it leaked. They already have the Platypus. I'm gonna be honest. With all due respect to Platypus, Stealth Arms, because they did that, we were afraid to do it. Like they definitely made it happen.
Ooh, I like Fat
I
Rooster
feel like the Staccato is gonna end up the shootability of the Staccato is gonna be crazy.
Dude, that's fire.
Is it not already kind of crazy?
The shootability?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you shot a Platypus?
No.
Yeah.
Dude, Drewski, that's fire, my guy.
Glock does not need a PCC. What Glock needs to do, I want to see what's up. Whatever happened to Glock's AR?
They got a whole
sitting in a warehouse.
They have a whole freaking warehouse full of the lowers, and it's just sitting there.
Civilian lowers.
Bro, all they have to do is start making barrels.
Yo, what?
They already have barrels and everything.
They already got them. They got it everything. Yo, Drew just sent me a $50 Cash App. Holy moly!
Nice, Drew.
Dog, Drew, man.
Dang, Drew sent me one too, bro. Thank you, Drew.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro. What?
They have a bunch.
You're the man, Drew.
Based. They have a bunch produced, and they're just sitting there. I have no idea why, but I don't know. I don't know why. Like Dark, you've seen the pictures.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures. I've seen all of them in the beginning that were
not the leaked pictures, but the actual civilian.
Yeah, not the third hole M16 AR lowers, like stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks as far as the eyeballs can see, that were civilian semi-auto Glock
Carbines.
receivers, AR receivers.
Not 9
And
mil, right? These were
no,
5.56.
these are like QD upper. I don't know if the QD thing is for the handguard or if it's the whole barrel system, but they got something crazy going on, and it stopped when
Ambi lowers.
I don't think it was Ambi.
They didn't look ambi, no.
Yeah,
They're probably taking a while because they're remilling and then having to repaint. They're
It
coming
could
out
I'm
with
not really
Ambi.
sure what they're doing, honestly. I mean,
yeah. Shout out
for
again,
all I
Drew.
know is they changed their minds and melted everything down.
Yeah, shout
Yeah.
out Drew, man. Drew is
Drew, yeah, thank you
you're-
so much, man. I was not expecting that, and that's going to help a lot, brother. Thank you, and thank you for sending really cool pictures of that AR too. That thing's sick.
Because they made
Drews.
hundreds of them, so maybe
Yeah,
they just melted them
and it's
all
fire.
down again.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, but I would highly doubt that Glock is going to drop that. It's shot. I think we're going to see like almost every single shot. Glock is going to have a bunch of, I'm sorry, very not impressive stuff sitting out again. I mean, even when the like MOS and all that stuff dropped, it was like, oh, that's dope. That would have been cool like 4 or 5 years ago, but like it's cool. Thank you. Finally, now we can retrofit the optics that we've had for 6 years on your Glock with your plates only, or maybe some people
If the
maybe
Glock
maybe
ARs are
for
going to
the
be any
win.
good. I wonder if the Glock ARs are going to be any good.
I think they're going to be nasty in the best way possible.
Are
Nasty.
they gonna be any good? They're gonna
Yeah.
be Glock perfection.
What do you?
Yeah. Maybe
No.
that's what's taking so long.
They make pistols. They make
So?
pistols. What?
It's not
What?
like a carbine's a complicated system.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they actually know what they're doing when it comes to rifles. Neither.
They could overcomplicate it. And I'm really curious about that QD lever on the handguard. I'm like, what is this? What is this? If you so when the Glock pictures leaked,
They've probably been working on this bitch for like a decade.
I mean, it's probably been a very long
Nah,
time.
somebody would have found out. Somebody
People
would have
have
found
found
out.
out.
Yeah, but it wasn't a decade. This is as of 2 years.
I've
Yeah.
been hearing about this for longer than 2 years.
Dog, it's been a 2 years, 2.5 max. Before
You
that,
know-
not one person was talking about a Glock AR ever.
You know who uncovered the pictures? Not the pictures of the U.S. factory, but the pictures, the one that went out everywhere.
The civilian ones?
No, the military one from the UK.
Oh no, I don't remember.
CRS.
Oh, that's right. Yep, he
Mhm.
did.
Because
Yep.
he uncovered it and he sent it to me.
Yeah.
I
that's
think
right.
when Gaston Glock died, he had like the lost tapes, like Nas's album,
Yeah.
and like Michael Jackson and Tupac, where they just don't stop releasing bangers from the grave. And I think that they finally got his like book of the Glock 5.7. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, because
I would
CRS
never
got,
be interested in that.
Yeah.
It's
CRS got,
interesting for it to be on the market. I wouldn't personally
yes,
be interested.
CRS got the picture and he was like, "Hey, can you check with your sources and let's work on this together and confirm it."
Hey,
And I
you know
was able
what?
to confirm it.
You know what? Here's what I need. Now that we have everyone here, we got like 75 people in my side, and that we collectively we have like over 100 people here. I need y'all's help to come up with an idea for Fat Rooster to do some crazy Cerakote work on like an AR and a Glock. And it would be the guns that I run like on the reg. I want like you guys to come up with the crazy ideas.
Or I could pull something right off his Instagram where that just when I look at it, I'm like, how did he do that?
Yeah,
the
he
snow
does some
one,
nasty
the snow
stuff.
one that he just dropped was like, what?
Yeah, Fat,
I can think
Fat
of something
Rooster.
for him.
Yeah,
I
Fat
open up my
Rooster
Instagram
stuff.
and the first thing on top is a drop from Fat Rooster, man. It's fire.
Dude, he's constant. Like every day he's dropping something. Lazy roofer camo. Oh my goodness, that'd be
That
crazy.
would be awesome.
Pine Needle Forest.
That'd be cool.
That would be sick, dude.
I think I want something a little less like regular though. My bad. I didn't mean to change the topic. I was just throwing out there for the viewers to consider. But some other stuff. So okay, so we know that Staccato is releasing. There's already video of it of the STI Staccato in 9mm that takes Glock mags. All right, it already exists. It's already out, but they're gonna drop that. What else do you guys either know of or think is going to drop 2025 SHOT Show?
Pistol red dot with thermal and night vision.
Yeah,
Ellison did that last time, didn't they?
That was
Well,
a rifle. Red
No,
dot.
they had the pistol one out there. It has
But
the
it hasn't
reader
been
for the
released.
thermal is like a light. Yeah, it hasn't been released. But
Yeah.
they brought it to SHOT Show last time.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's from what I'm hearing, it's ready for prime time now.
Do you think it'll work beyond 70 yards in an ambient
Not
temperature?
make everybody look like the green swamp monster from Scooby Doo.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but their thermal stuff, man, in an ambient temperature, like outside, beyond like 70 yards, it just stops working, man.
Bro, I pinched my hand so bad in between my law folder. Has anyone else ever done that?
Oof, man, you got the blood blister on that thing.
Oh, bro, it was huge.
I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. What else?
I don't know.
I am
Rock-
sworn to secrecy on a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, some stuff I can't say yet.
It might be not the best show for me to.
I'm not sworn to it, so if you want to put it in the private chat, I'll just pretend to guess.
I guess that, yeah.
I guess this company such and such is producing such and such that's going to weigh, and the price point's going to be.
Yeah.
What a great guess you have there.
Strike is going to be coming out with some crazy stuff too.
Right?
Yeah. Strike always does a good job.
I hope Recover Tactical comes out with something new.
Dude.
Yo, we got to go to the hood, DLD, at SHOT Show, and the hood is all the way downstairs.
All the way downstairs?
Yo, it's downstairs, and we got to check all four corners of downstairs because, bro, there's always some interesting shit down there
that no one ever
that
sees.
no one ever sees.
So
did you get the plane tickets?
Oh no, I didn't pull the trigger on them yet. I've been distracted all day.
I got mine.
At I actually reminded Dust to get his and then hadn't gotten mine yet.
Yo, 100% he did.
Yeah.
Yo, 100%. I was like, yo, you're right. I was like, yo, let me book this shit.
Dude, I found a company downstairs, like in the outdoors only, like barely any guns in the lower level. I found this company making muzzle brakes that were like 6-inch, 8-inch, and 9-inch, like just baffle stacks, bro. And I was like, these are cool.
He's like, yo, they let you in here?
Yeah, I was like, what? Didn't SIG get in like big trouble for doing
it's
this?
Crazy. Yo, some of this stuff that everybody will walk by. Oh, he did that.
Later, John Old.
John Old J. Crow.
Some of the stuff you see, yo, it's interesting.
Yeah, that's
almost like I don't know. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, that's probably best to not say it. Yeah,
Have you guys ever seen the what is it called? 40 Super Beats? Is it called 40 Super Beats? 40 Super? My bad. 40 Super.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Beats like headphones. 40 Super, as in 40 caliber.
Super, yeah.
Please don't tell me. Are you serious? Is this 45 ACP neck down to a 40?
No, it's like it looks, the casing looks like a 357 SIG, but it's with a 40 and it's like faster than a 10 mil. So it's an actual 40 bullet that you can shoot through like a 10 millimeter Glock, but it's going even faster than 10 mil.
So what's like the parent cartridge though that it's neck down from? Like 357 SIG is 40 cal, neck down to 9mm. The only thing I could think of that that would be
Let's see if I can pull one up. I got some pictures, but I want to like get you something that you can actually see.
oh. Hey, but you notice something about that? That's got one too many pins on the lower. Crumpy, can you send me the original, not the original, the Glock AR pictures that were civilian?
I gotta, dude.
Yo,
Like that's in the archives.
that
Yeah, I
one-
gotta.
Mine's like super far back. Okay, so hold up. So
I
this
gotta find them. I haven't looked at them in like 2 years.
this like QD lever looking thing is completely different on this one. Completely different. You see, if you look on the left side, I'm sorry, people are going to get frustrated that they're not looking at what we're looking at. But this looks like a like cross bolt, like that the URGI handguards use, like that kind of thing. I'll shut up. We're talking about. Am I allowed to say?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where the pictures are.
I don't
anymore.
know. I don't know. That's why I didn't say anything.
That is absolutely a machine gun, though.
Yeah.
And whoever laid that down to take a picture, police your safety, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Yo, crazy. Crazy.
I know maybe the hammer wasn't dropped or
Yo,
something.
I'm not gonna lie, I love YouTube community, bro.
Oh,
Yo, you think SHOT Show's gonna have like a boatload of FRT?
probably.
FRTs?
Yeah. Probably.
I don't think so.
Red Dawn. I don't think you understand how big this place is. Everyone is there. There's
Yeah.
companies you've never heard of. There's new companies that just opened up last week that will be there.
I mean,
Not
it's gonna
literally
have.
last
They're gonna be like 60,000 people there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everyone, yo, bro, you cannot see the whole place in one day. It takes all 5 days,
You got
4
you
days,
got
whatever. Like you gotta be on the move.
I could imagine it. We have a pretty big convention center here that does stuff like that, but it's not SHOT Show. So
Well,
I get it. But
if you
I
were
wish I
it's
could
actually
be.
2 convention centers because you have the Venetian
Yep,
Convention Center, then you have
Mhm.
Caesar's Convention
and
Center.
the season, yo, yeah,
If
like you
you
walk
took
out of
from-
one
Everything's
place,
bigger
cross
in
the bridge,
Vegas.
and go to the next one.
It's wild.
if you took like a shopping mall and then stacked another shopping mall on top of it, and then stacked another shopping mall on top of it, like that's how like overwhelming it is. And actually, I'll say this, back the first time I went to SHOT Show was probably so to the I don't know, I'm gonna guess, but like probably like 2018, something like that, when I was let in by companies. This is like before the channels or any of that stuff. And I went in and like just how like crazy overwhelming it was. And because I wasn't doing any video content creation, it was just me there absorbing the show. That was like the first moment when just seeing how crazy and large and overwhelming everything is, I was like, this industry has room for me. Like I could create something within this industry and create opportunity and like provide for my family and other people and all that. And that was like the first like spark, that because at that time I was running other companies for other people that they owned it, that they hired my behind to, to run their company for them. And I was like, man, I'm doing this for these other people, for these other companies. If I could do that for myself and my own company, you know what I mean? It's like it gave me a little inspiration. So it was.
I think some people probably aren't a huge fan of Primary Arms, but I tend to like their stuff. They're affordable and they
Primary
work.
Arms is dope.
But I think Primary Arms is going to have, the 5X Micro GLX. That'll probably be a drop. They may have a 1X. I think they're going to revamp their micro prisms. and they already came out like the other day with a 2 to 12, NPVO, the Nova, but it's a second focal plane, which everyone in the whole chat was like, "Why second?" But
Oh,
it's a Nova, so that's kind of why.
there's yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not going to SHOT Show to look at guns.
Yeah.
Not
I like
pointless.
looking at all the other stuff. The biggest stuff I like is like
There's
lambs,
a few firearms that I
optics.
will look at. Let me dial back on this. There's a few firearms that I will look at, but there's a
6X, whatever.
bunch of other stuff. Like, yo, you go to SHOT Show, like, and depending on your mindset, depending on what happens, like, I'm literally trying to think outside the box and be like, look what I found. You know, like, look at this shit.
That's kind of how it was back.
Are you guys? I bet are you guys taking mics and equipment to film some stuff?
We got a whole film crew.
Yeah, I will. Well, that's how Rich originally got in to SHOT Show, because he went in
Who's your
as my
film guy?
cameraman.
Nice.
I think I might I don't know. I just got a new phone and my mic's hooked up to my phone just because of so much stuff. Like, I don't want nothing on me.
Yeah,
No, I don't want to carry a camera. Like, carrying
You
a
got
camera,
those new mics. Those are good.
yeah, like, and then plus I think our camera guys is gonna be there too. So
By the way, I was totally joking about the camera crew. I absolutely don't have anybody but me affiliated with my channel.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
literally going to be there. This is my camera crew. And here what you see is a regular ass Glock that looks exactly like the same regular ass Glocks as the same regular ass Glocks last year.
Yeah, no, I might my there's a my camera guys are gonna be there. So
Let me ask you guys a question about Glock.
Yes.
What does the Glock not have that other people offer besides a direct mounted optic? Which I think, like with the DDP plate, I mean it's pretty freaking low, but
I'm
like,
the wrong one
what
to
is
ask
it?
about MOS. I
You like
prefer
MOS,
the MOS.
yeah.
Like, I like it. Like, I enjoy it. I literally, like, and you saw it. Like, I literally rack my gun by smashing it on stuff, or by hitting it with my fist, or taking out my magazine and rack, just whacking it with my magazine. It's
I
just
definitely think the
rugged.
DPP plate is highly superior though.
So DPP is double penetrating plate. What is it?
I don't know. It's a titanium plate, and you can look them up. But they have the lugs that go up into the screw holes, plus the notches that plus the lugs that are built into it, and it's titanium. Which, I mean, titanium's not the strongest metal, but the fact that it has, the fact that it goes into the screw holes, plus it has the lugs, and it's way flatter because it goes up into the screws, So
titanium is very strong and it's very light.
thin.
It's very light.
But there's
It's very
one
light, but that's what I
problem.
mean. It's not as strong as steel because it's so light. A lot of
There's
times.
one problem with titanium. Not in this application. It wouldn't be an issue. But titanium does do one thing not very well, and that is temperature. Like, all these dudes that are getting
At least it lets you know.
Yeah,
At least it lets you know. If you know about titanium, if you know about titanium, you know when your shit starts turning gray.
Yeah.
Yo,
And
the show might be over, bro. Like
a matte color.
A matte color. Yup. Once all the nice, cool colors. Once all like, oh, look at it, it's turning blue, it's purple, it's light blue, it's gold, it's this, it's that. And wait,
Now it's
turning
orange.
gray.
Can't handle a big
Yeah, now it's orange. Wait, now it's dull gray.
Now it's the forbidden popsicle.
Now it's
maybe
now
they
it's
need to
navy.
make that same plate out of steel, but I would check it out. It's the DPP plate. The design of it is freaking awesome. I've had it on my 45 for 2 years, and I haven't had any issues.
You know, I don't like change.
Yeah, CNH makes one too. I just like the DP. I've had a CNH plate, and I probably because it was for a 320, but I didn't.
I'll be real. Actually, you know what? You were there, Dust. That Gen 5 19 or 45 slide that I got from MD Arsenal, the polished one, it had a C&H plate installed on it, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. It's super thin. It's got the little steel inserts in there. I think they may be aluminum, but they appear, shiny like steel, but they might be aluminum. I'm not sure, but I went to go screw the R because it's an RMR plate. I went to go screw the RMR in there and didn't fit. And I was like, oh, that's weird because it's an RMR plate and it's RMR screws and it's an RMR. So what am I missing? So there are those little things, they're removable. You can pull those out and put different ones in for different thread pitches. I guess, yeah, the guy that put those in there was probably running different screws on it. So unfortunately, I had an unusable CH plate with super thin thingies on it. So I don't know if I ever get screws of that thread pitch, I could probably use it. And shout out to companies that put 3 screws in the bags. You know what I'm saying? Like that is because look, if you lose
Huge.
one, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
That's titanium.
Yep.
Hey, I gotta run because I don't have my charger and my laptop's down to like 3%.
All
All right, brother.
Thank you for showing up, bro. You're the man. I'll see you at Chacha. We'll talk because I
Yeah,
got to talk
dude.
to you anyway, and I've been waiting to talk to you in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's not like we live that far away from each other, so
This is true. We actually live fucking way closer than
Yeah.
what.
You live
You're right.
closer to dust than I do, actually.
We'll get it figured out. We'll
All
get
right,
it figured out.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Good to see you, Chrome.
Good to see you
So,
too. Bye.
what is this that you're showing me? This Lego part?
I'm just saying it's a Glock plate, so it's thinner than a MOS plate. Where you're like, the one thing about the MOS plate is, yeah, it's probably more durable than this thing, but it is a chunk of a thing. Like it's a solid chunk. You could full on baseball throw that at someone's face and put a super gash in someone. This probably not as much, but the Glock plates. This is the one that I run, and it's been good so far. I haven't had any issues with it. Granted, it is titanium, so there's all those factors that you have to dig into. But I do like the fact that it goes up. See, the one thing about the MOS plate is it has the lugs, but it doesn't have those. So,
Mm-hmm.
Take it as you will.
Yeah, I mean, I like how it has the recoil bosses and it has the elevated threads for, and the C&H plates did have that, but they were removable. I imagine once it's like torqued down properly that it's probably okay, but I've heard a lot of people run C&H plates and have no problem. I wouldn't mind giving something like that a shot, especially like
I've run a C&H plate. I've ran one.
Yeah.
They're solid.
Yeah. I'd be willing to give it a shot. I just didn't have the right thread thingamajigs on there. But
the front ledge,
yeah, I would be totally open to that, but I'm probably, so when I get the Geisley mount for the Super Duty, I'm probably gonna run the RMR on that. I honestly would probably like to run a fully enclosed optic because, like we were talking about, if you drop your rifle in mud, snow, soiled, whatever, that red dot is basically useless until it's clean again. So I would prefer an enclosed optic on it, but I'm not going to go too crazy.
The new Trigicon is fire, but it's like $800.
Yeah,
and I kind of like the way that you do the screws from the side. Like it has holes, and you literally like notch it.
Oh yeah, you like it looks like you stick something in and like turn it to
which is tight because you can just run it on an RMR cut. You don't need like an acro cut or so. You can just buy that and swap it out. Which is
I had 2 C&H plate break. I wonder how they broke, and then dude said C&H is garbage. But before
I think they're garbage personally. That's why I like the DPPs.
Why are they junk? How did it break?
The ones I've had one be kind of shisty on the threading, and the one I only had one, which was for a 320
Cross
to
thread it?
take. No,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
When you took out the screws, were they silver?
But
Yeah,
I don't remember. But bro, when things are threaded right, all right. So when things are
Yo, I'm dead. Hold
crappily
on, that shit
threaded,
got
it's
me.
easier to cross thread it, right? Like if
It was
it's
barely silver.
yeah,
Yo,
barely, like barely all silver.
Still
yo,
silver, but
yo,
But
that's
the
funny.
fact that it did it was like I put it in straight, bro. There's an optic on it. There's only one way for it to really go in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's one. Wait. Hold on. I've done seen some shit. Shout out Pablo. Yo, bro. Yo, bro.
stop,
Yo, shout out
no.
Pablo. I'm telling you, yeah, you are right. You are right. There's because that's my theory. It's only one way it can go in.
Yeah.
But it goes in cattywampus, bro. And
How are you gonna do that to Pablo, man?
so I had to,
Move
bro.
Empire.
Like,
This
yo,
is
shout
not
out Pablo.
coming out. It's got a set screw in it.
Yeah, it's like, yo, bros. Yo, I don't know. That's
Shout out to set screws.
shout out set screws, yo, bro.
I would run I like the DPP plates. That's just me. Y'all could hate on it, like it. I don't know. Try
Yo,
it. do
BV
what you want.
Luminous, that is the smartest thing you've ever said in your life on my channel. Do
Yo,
you backstart
your
screws
screws.
and then
Which
by
means
hand?
yes, which
You can
means
feel it go.
feel
chunk.
the click. Yup. And
Yep.
then you go in, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you go in by
Mhm.
hand first, or you do it with the Allen key or the Torx key, whatever. You go backwards, you feel it set, you feel it literally
Mhm.
seat, and then you go in and it'll literally thread smooth all the way down
Mhm.
by itself.
Dark, I don't know if you watched that one video I sent you, but it was about wet mounting like scope mounts and stuff.
I
Did you see
don't
them?
think I saw that one. Where? How'd you send it?
I texted it to you. It's a
BV
YouTube video.
Luminous says, "Return to God and backstart screws."
That's what
No,
I'm
I don't
talking
think
about,
it's.
Garen. Pop rivets. You want that shit to stay and never come
Mm.
off? Never be able to change your battery? Psh, no problem. Hollison, 200,000 hours. Pop rivet.
Pop
Send
rivet.
it.
You want to know how to get out a pot rivet? A pop rivet?
What?
You just drill it.
Drill it.
Yeah,
Drill
Yeah,
the
you
cap
gotta
off
drill
and
it.
it'll come right off.
Bzzz,
Yeah.
dude. And shout out to gunsmiths that tell me to take a cutting disc sideways to
Make a
pop rivet
flathead.
installed in a magazine. That was not the move. The move was just
Wait.
No.
so
What you
it
do?
Be
okay.
careful you don't use cheap ass bits though.
First off, to the
Shit's
person
gonna
that
break.
did this, I love you. You know I love you. I'm sorry, but we got to talk about it. So it was a magazine that had come from another state with a band, and it was plugged with a pop rivet, right? And I was like, well, I've never encountered pop rivets before. I've heard about them, right? But the only rivets I know of are like swell neck rivets on AKs. So I was like, is it like that? And he's like, well, basically what you need to do is you take a cutting wheel, right? Come at it sideways, cut off the head. You're going to destroy your base plate. Base plate will be done. You'll have to replace it out and get another one from SIG and all that because this is for the 365. And I was like, are you sure that's the way? Because it looks like I could just. He's like, no, that's it. I do that. I do this. I
Oh my
does
God.
this.
Yo, bro, this is why. Hey, everybody in the chat. You heard what he just said. This is why it's very hard for me to accept information from people because a lot of the shit that they say, I have either like I do in my life or I have some type of background or I've done it. And I'm like, you're an idiot. Stop. I wish I was there for that conversation. I would have been like, DLD, unfriend this person right now. They're
Yo,
not your friend. They're trying
this
to fuck you over.
this is a professional. This is a firearm professional that works in the industry full time. And I was like, bro, are you sure? Anyway, I drilled it with a 3/30 seconds bit and was like, yank, and then took it off. I'm still reusing the base plate to this day. Give me like 30 seconds, and we'll probably let Warsaw Patriot talk. Sorry, man. I've been running my mouth a lot.
I mean, pros. You're only professional if you get paid to do it. So I understand that aspect of it. But I'm not a gunsmith. I'm not. I'm not a gunsmith. But a lot of these dudes who claim to be gunsmiths and the people, I've been working on guns for 30 years, and I'm like, how you work on something for 30 years and still suck?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that a lot.
It blows my mind. It's like you still suck. Like if you got 30 years in anything, you are beyond a pro. You're damn near a guru.
You don't have to be a professional to know how to be a gunsmith.
I'm just OCD, meticulous, and don't like my shit getting messed up.
Oh, I love when my shit gets messed up.
I hate it.
Well, oh no. When I'm fastening things,
I'd be mad as hell if somebody scratches my shit by just going fast or being sick. There's no point though. Like if I brought you something and I was like, yeah, here's a strip screw, you got to drill it. I expect something to happen to something, right? But like to put on something normal and you slip up and you scratch and stuff because you don't know how to do it when you've done it a lot is like you just don't
if there's
care.
a strip screw, but this is like with strip screws and shit like that, like yo, bro, like depending on how. Usually when people
what is see man, what are y'all talking about?
When there's a strip screw, this is all right. So we're talking cross-threaded, where the threads are fucked, or the head of the screw is dicked. Because there's
it could be either.
And then if you have both, it's just like, yo, bro, stop touching shit.
I mean,
am I a budget optic user? No, bro. I take home equity lines of credit out on my house so I can buy optics.
That's what I'm talking about, man. All in, bro. All in.
I'm all in, bro.
Let me back this train up a little bit. I was across the room, but did I hear you say that you were meticulous and OCD about stuff right after you just said you just stripped multiple screws in an optic?
No.
You sure? He's like, yeah, I'm positive.
No, there's different kinds of pop metal screws and cheap shit. There's cheap shit. Sometimes I'm working quick, but if it's my shit, it's my shit. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't grab your shit and be like, here, fucking let me slap it together. Like some of my stuff I've done that. I've done that in the past. Yeah,
if you don't have,
I wouldn't want to.
If you don't have a HELOC to buy an EOTech and a magnifier and Night Force, you're tripping. All right,
you're tripping, bro.
Yeah.
I actually take loans out in my kids' names because they won't find out about it for like 17 years just to buy like EOTechs and
yo, bro, that is one of the most grimiest moves somebody could ever do.
Bro, you can't run hollow, sons. What are you gonna do, bro?
Get a job.
I'm on my 7th refinance.
Not saying you per se. Not saying you. I'm just saying like.
No, it's a job.
Optic installs at the flat range in
Berryville.
Virginia?
We got a Berryville out here in VA. Look, I mean, I think you run what you got. If you got a Holosun, run it. If some people here say Holosuns break, some people here say Holosuns are great. Run it until it stops working. Here's the issue. If you spend $300 on a Holosun and it breaks in a year or so, a year or two or whatever, and that RMR, well, you could, but that RMR was less than $600, right? So it's like, if it's, you just got to make the decision that's best for you. Because when we're talking about guns, and it's very easy for us to say, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash. We probably don't actually mean like, this is literal trash, right? Because not everyone can, our
Holosuns trash.
Yeah. I wouldn't say Holosuns are trash, but I have not personally broken them, right? Like my Holosun SCS, my Holosun 507, and my Holosun 407 are all working to this day 100%.
I think you get what you pay for, right? Like if you're gonna buy a $150 red dot on Amazon, you're gonna get what you pay for. I think
I
if
would
you buy,
never go below a house. I'm sorry.
yeah, no, I'm with you. Like,
But see, I guess okay. I'm sorry. Let me say, and I don't mean to cut you off, Red Dawn. I know you were just talking. Which I'm
I was gonna
cutting you
say,
off.
I know, dude actually means they are literal dog shit trash.
Yeah, but Gideons have proven themselves to me too, where I'm sure some people have had. Well, actually, perfect example. Dust. He threw the Omega on the Ross Martin, and the glass broke. Now I think that is potentially situational, where the ejection pattern was literally smacking it in the glass until it broke. But that means that could happen on your gun, whatever gun you put that on. If you go put that on a Walther PDP or, whatever, that could happen too, right? But in my opinion, Gideon has proven itself to me. Hollow Sun so far has proven itself to me, but I've barely put any rounds through my like RMR and some other stuff. So I don't know. I'm a retard. Don't listen to me.
Yo, dude, do you have the mediator?
Yeah.
No. Do knowledge. Sorry, it was just a random question. I was doing like a quick look inventory check and shit, and I was like,
I mean, I don't think you should get a Hollow Sun and expect it to be on the level of, like, if you buy a 509T, right, for $400, I don't think you should expect it to be on the level of a Trijicon enclosed
yeah, but
emitter optic
also
that
if you don't know
spent
what a
twice as
Trigicon
much money
does,
on.
but if you don't know what a Trigicon does, or another red dot company, it doesn't have to be Trigicon per se. I could completely understand why like people are so hell bent on certain things. You know, like a lot of people are going to speak from experience. Is
Mhm.
that safe to say? You know, like a lot of people will sit
For
there and be
sure.
like, "Yo, Holliston is all you need. You don't need this. You don't need that." And I'm not saying everyone says that. It's just generality. You know, like, but it's just like, "Yo, have you ever shot anything like like a Leopold, like a Delta Point Pro, maybe? Like, have you ever shot, just different SRO or RMR,
Can I ask you a preference?
I
aim
mean, I know
point,
dudes
like
that have a lot of shit. They have all that shit, still own Hollow Suns and still run Hollow Suns. And I
Yeah.
just
Florida people are
there's
different.
yeah, I feel you on that.
Dude,
They take river back, like they jump in the
But
river to cool off and they swim in the broth. Like,
what I was gonna say mainly is, like, though, if you're trying to outfit multiple guns,
yeah,
right? You
we
can
know that.
only, yeah, you can't stock up. I mean, some people can probably, but like, let's say you got 7 pistols, right? You put a Trijicon on those and a Surefire on all of those. Damn, bro. Like, damn,
but I mean,
right?
you
Like,
you do it
it's okay
slowly
to have
How do
too,
we
you
always
know?
end up here?
This is just because there's no way to avoid it,
yeah,
right?
there
Like
is no way to avoid it.
this is okay, let's be real. Every single person here in this chat, most 99% of people here has a job, has a
Dude,
budget, has bills, has all that, and it all gets back to the same. Of course, stuff that is typically more expensive is typically a little better. So when we
yeah.
start having this conversation, it gets like, and people get in their feelings because it's like, well, this isn't junk because I run it and my experience is that, and I get it. Because, like, okay, so for an example, dude just said, yo, the Omega is trash and the Alpha is solid. I have an Omega and I've like somewhere between 12 to 15 red dots mounted on pistols. And I got called out for something I'm going to share in a second too. My Omega and my Alpha have about the same rounds through both of those guns, both of them 100% flawless, no issues at all. But he had a different experience, right? He believes the Omega's trash. That's a personal experience. I can't take that from him. When I posted that video, I had like, I don't know, 10 guns with red dots on them or something. I sent I sent the video out to a bunch of people, and I'm like, bot metal shit activities.
Yo,
I
BB's
sent
funny.
the
That is a funny comment, bro. That is so funny.
that is BB's on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I also got like 50 handguns. So it's like I'm not gonna put dots. I can't even put a dot on all of them, let alone a dot and a flashlight on all of them. And plus, what would that do for me anyway? Nothing, right? So little by little, a little bit at a time, here and there, blah blah blah. I
For
get
sure.
little one thing here, little one thing there. But when I posted that video and I had a bunch of Gideon optics, a bunch of Holosuns, the Trijicon RMR, and whatever, I don't even know what else I had, right? I posted that video, and you know what one of my friends said to me? He said, "Dude, do you not have any nice optics?"
Ooh.
I was like,
Ooh.
do
Do you know I'm DLD?
I was like, I'm sorry, bro.
Do you
What?
see this beanie right now?
Yeah, come on, man. So it just I felt some kind of way. I'm like, did you not see that Trijicon RMR in there? He's like, yeah, but that's one, and the other like are 10 of them, and they're all Holosuns and Gideons, and I just didn't know if you had anything else. I was like, yeah, man, I got scopes, I got other stuff that wasn't even on my red dots. Do you want to see all my red dots? And I don't know. I was kind of like hurt. It hurt my feelings. I'm just kidding. I don't actually care that much, but you know what I mean.
I think I don't know, man. It's just a fucking toss up. Like, yo, bro, how about this one? How about when you get your gun, stop being in a fucking rush to buy a red dot. How about you use your gun? Stop buying a gun, having 150 rounds through your pistol, and then you're like, I need a red dot. How about stop doing that? How about just shoot your fucking gun and learn how to shoot with irons effectively and efficiently before you even think about a red dot? And while you're doing that, put away $20 here, $50 there, $100 here, $50 there.
They can't do that. They can't do that. And history has proven to us that men are highly unlikely to be able to budget effectively. So what men do is they wait till they have an extra $150, $200, and they buy something cheaper instead of
go to Amazon and get a Pinty.
Well, let's be real. Oh, please don't get a Pinty. Unless it is like a meme gun that you 3D printed in 22LR or something, please don't get a Pinty. But let's be real. Gideon did kind of change the game. For $199, you can get something like an Alpha or something like that. That is, at least so far, proven to me and most others. I wouldn't run. Someone asked, like, would you put a Gideon on your Knights? That's like Adidas and Nike. You don't cross the streams. But like, I got an Alpha on a Dagger. I got the Omega on a Polymer 80, actually with a Dagger slide. I got, dude, the Holosun is on a Shadow Systems, right? Like, that's an expensive gun. I don't think it's worth the money, but it's expensive. There's only one Shadow Systems I think is actually worth the money. The other SCS is on a Glock. Like, most of the stuff is just on like regular guns, But I do think you need to put at least a couple thousand rounds to your gun before you,
I wasn't gonna even put a stamp on that, because then next thing you know, people's like, "Oh, what if you don't shoot that much?" And it's like, then what do you need a red dot for? It just circles. It's bro. It's a dog chasing its own tail.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could say like, yo, you should put X amount of rounds through it. And then I'm like, someone is going to say, well, I don't shoot that much. And then I'm going to say, then why the fuck do you need a red dot?
Yeah.
You don't.
Because
I don't need one. You don't know how to shoot with your irons.
But I saw John Lovell moving like he moves, Red Dawn. I know you.
I'm not even touching that. What I want to see, bro, listen.
I knew it.
The reality of it is that if you can't touch 100 yards on your irons with your pistol, don't even think and talk about a red dot.
Yeah. That's been. Do you know how many people have deuced on me because I said you should be able to hit a silhouette at 100 yards with your pistol? Is that
yards with a pistol?
I mean, if you shoot off, then you should be able to hit 100 yards with a pistol.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. No, you're not wrong. But what we're saying is, I think you missed the whole point of the being able to get. So if you could shoot your pistol proficient at 20 yards
and
at 50 yards, there should be no reason for you not to hit 100 yards.
So I get okay. So what you're saying is that a red dot should not replace skills; it should enhance skills, right? It should be like, oh shit, like I understand my pistol already. I have my irons, right? And then it's like,
some people get them for other reasons, though.
Yeah, to to follow trends.
No, some people get them because their eyes work better with a red dot, and some people can't
Then
see with
irons? Are you high?
Old people, go ask some old people, and they're like, as soon as I got a red dot, I could see again. I'm just telling you
Yo,
what some old
integrity.
people say.
That's the shit that I'll look at an old person. I'm like, yo, you're off your rocker.
They're
You're off
most
your rocker, bro.
You don't know your own eyes. You're out
Yo,
of your mind.
Yo, what you just yo, you know what's
Yo,
crazy? It's
integrity,
like,
you're killing me.
hold
Integrity.
on. Wait. I'm getting a red dot so I can shoot better, but I can't shoot my fucking irons. In the reality of it, you should be able to shoot your pistol without irons.
I actually like
don't
my
agree.
carry guns to have irons only, really.
Yo,
I prefer
like,
that.
I just don't understand the thought process of people, bro. Like, it just blows my mind.
Can I ask you a question? I think is going to unearth a lot of stuff, and maybe
Please help me. Please help me. Please
provide
help me.
clarity.
Yes, please help me.
And I want to hear, Patriot. I want to hear your thoughts on this too. So Dust, let me hear. When did you start putting red dots on pistols, or when did you put a red dot on your pistol, or whatever?
I tried it on somebody else's. I shot somebody else's with it, and I wasn't really like a big fan. And then I hunkered down and I got one. I got a cheap one, which I actually still probably have it. And I put it on.
The cheap one?
Yo, I can't even tell you the brand. It's a cheap one. It is cheap. It is a cheap. Yeah, I went through this shit.
Like a baby bird, like cheap.
Yo, I'll send you a picture of it. Bro, I went through this shit. I went through buying the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I still have
there's some cheap red dots that have
stop.
At least
before you even finish that statement.
A Gideon?
Stop. Let me finish. Let me finish what I was saying.
All right, go ahead.
Please. Yo, I'm sorry, bro. Let me finish what I was saying. Like, bro, and then I tried it, didn't like it, tried it, didn't like it. And then I was like, yo, I'm gonna get one. And then I was like, yo, I get it. I understand. Took it back off, went back to irons. And then I put one on and I took it off. And I put one on, took it off. And then I got my Hollison. And then I was like, oh, the Hollison is dope because now I have options, right?
Okay.
I have options. I could do stuff with it. Broke it. Send it back. Hollison has the best warranty ever. Fucking Hollison. Just fill this out, bro. Don't worry. It's so easy. Just send it back. We'll send you one. Came back, broke. Send it right back.
It came back broken?
It came back broken. It came back doing the same
They
thing.
had
Like,
to
you
have
guys did
not
nothing.
fixed it.
You guys did nothing for me.
I didn't even know Hollison had a warranty, for real.
Yeah, bro. Hollison, you can send your ship. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
So I sent it back again. Bro, they sent it back. And I was like, okay, cool, it works. Probably 300 rounds through it, and it broke. And I said,
wow.
Let me take this off. I'm in a gun store. I was like, does anybody want this Hollison? And everybody's like, what? I was like, does anybody want this? And they're like, how much? And then somebody said, I do. And I said, that's the right answer. And I threw it to them.
Mm.
That's what backup irons are for.
Yeah, but it's dead weight on a gun if it doesn't run, you know.
I'm just saying,
I mean, like, if you have a window, like, all right, I forget the name of the company, but they just came out with the analog aims thing. Wiretight had them on their show. It's like a rear sight that has no red dot. It's just a box, and it's for like quick acquisition. Put your target in the box, and you're gonna hit it, right? So like,
it's like an analog red dot.
Yeah, it's like an analog red dot, but the's no dot there. It's
you think he wasn't going to catch that? You think he wasn't going to catch that? Homeboy almost did a front flip over the counter.
Straight up.
Everybody was like, oh, he's throwing his Hollison. It's like,
but I'm saying that's what you got backup irons for. I mean, and I get Dust experience, but it's like everybody has different experiences with these things.
You're right.
There's hundreds of thousands of, but that's for you. Like, bro, I guarantee you there's a lot of people in the chat with Hollosons.
Hold on, wait. I had a Hollison 510. I had a Hollison 510, the green one,
The
What
rifle
happened
one.
with that?
right? The rifle. Yo, bro, it was good.
I know a lot
It
of
was
people
good.
who
Never
run
had
the
a
shit
problem
out
with
of
it.
It's
those.
still running to this day.
If I
Yeah.
had
And you know what I did with that? You know what I did with that?
Traded it
This
or
on
sold
like
it.
the home, like straight up, yo, Raul. He's like, "What's up?" And I'm like, "Yo, happy birthday."
Nice.
Through it.
if I had your issues, I would never ever even consider.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, bro, do you know what
ever.
that
Straight
is
up.
to have a
That's
red
how I
dot?
am with
That was a-
Volkswagen.
between the
Mm.
Fuck Volkswagen.
yeah, don't even get me
Volkswagen
started.
can go to
But
hell.
here was my
Your fucking water pumps. Oh, I hate you and your water pumps, bro.
here was my question though. When, like, at what point, like, did you start messing with red dots on pistols? A year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Probably 4
like-
or 5 years ago.
No, nah. Believe it or not, where I tried, what made me even want to go down to that journey was probably YouTube. It was like 4 years ago.
Let me see if I
Like,
can
I
find
wanted to
something.
go down that route of like, because once again, the
I've had a
trend,
Hollow Sun for
the trends.
let me see.
Yo,
Yeah.
people do not know how to free think. The trends,
No.
dog. The trends, and everywhere I look, it's Hollison and Hollison this and Hollison that, and
Even just
I don't
red
know.
dots in general, you know.
Red
Well,
dots
hold
in
on.
general. I got
First
the
of all,
510C. I actually went and bought the 510C from Bud's Gun Shop in Tennessee.
not all Hollow Suns are created equally either.
Most
Here
of
we
them
go
are all
with
made in
that.
China and are head mess.
Bro, I don't know what the you're right. The 8-year-olds made that one, and the 14-year-olds made that one.
I'm taking 14-year-olds all day.
Fair enough.
Again, it's China.
So 3 years, which I think these are not the first ones I've bought.
I don't know, bro. I just don't like whatever. I don't care. Like it just, bro. It is what it is. I had that experience, and half the experience was the optic, and the other
think I've been
half
running
was
one for 4
Hollison
years.
sending me a broken. I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, it's doing the same thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lemon. I had that issue with a Swamp Fox. I do think Swamp Fox is garbage, just on my personal experience. Someone else
I
could
think
have-
some Swamp Foxes are garbage, and I think they make some other products that are decent.
Dude, I had a premium product with the steel cage and all that, and
I had
that
it too.
literally, I was shooting a Justice. The dot was right on. I was so excited that I had something like this is like 3 years ago, right? Literally,
They just came out with that
boom.
bitch, like where they were a scope company who just released some red dots.
Well,
I
they
don't
had
know. It
released
just kills me,
the
dog.
Kingslayer, and then they started releasing the
Other
other
sizes.
ones.
Bro, it
Dude.
kills me. I'm sorry. YouTube does ruin.
I'm
a
with
lot
you
of
on
shit.
Swamp Fox red dots. I ain't
does.
messing with them.
Yo, YouTube ruins a lot of shit because everybody has their favorite content creator, which I am not the staple of content creator. I am not anybody. Like, I am not that guy. Like, I'm not putting myself on a higher tier. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. A lot of information that people spew, a lot of people have nice shit. A lot of people put out these videos, bro. They're using it for that video and never again.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nah, I mean, I've seen people beat the snot out of those Sealies. Like I've seen multiple people like smashing them on rocks. I don't know what it is with that
you
cheap
can
ass
smash them
Sealy
on
out there.
rocks.
That
People are gonna do
bitch.
that. They're gonna smash them on rocks because they cost $5. Just get another one.
Yeah, I mean, Gideon's an example of a cheap, solid red dot. Like,
yeah, and guess what? We ran them. We run them. We beat them. I broke one. We have one still surviving that's seen God knows how many rounds. Shit. Shout out. Yo, shout out.
I think it's a gamble in general.
That I'm like, I don't know what to do with these. Let me put these on rental guns in the store.
Mm-hmm.
Cheat code. I'm gonna put these on rental guns. And feel like, yo, I know these guns see thousands and thousands.
I never bought one.
Yeah, I would never run a Sealy. But here's why I'm asking this. Because I feel like the dudes that adopted red dots like 5, 6, 7 years ago were jumping on trains on the trend train because of how stuff looked. It took me years to jump on the red dot train, and I just looked it up. It was almost exactly 3 years ago when I published a video when I said basically my mind about red dots on pistols is changed, right? And then I started running them, and then I broke the justice. Literally, as I was shooting, the dot was right in the middle. Boom, 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 middle, middle, middle,
I mean,
boom,
anything
and it just went
that
all
runs
the way
on
over the top.
batteries and lasers has a
Of
chance of
course,
breaking.
it,
You
and
know,
it, and
it'll
I
never
do
be
think,
as reliable as an iron sight ever. And
of
even
course.
iron sights can shift. And
Yeah, of course, no question, and I think Dust probably had the same situation that I had. Some type of electronic component failed, right?
yeah,
And then Holosun, being cheap asses, didn't want to just give them a new unit. They wanted to, sit there and try to like whatever they did,
see,
right?
Give it to the
this
8-year-olds.
this
They'll
is how I look
solder
at
'em.
it
Yeah,
of
solder
the
that thing.
journey bullshit. Some people will buy a PSA dagger, put a Sealy optic on it, and they will shoot the shit out of it and find out they could do a lot better, and they end up going down the path of doing better, right? Like some people are not that into guns, but they're like, I want a gun, and then they get a gun and that's cheap, and they put some cheap shit on it.
Ooh, red
Some
dots are
people,
cool.
some people do that same shit, and that same gun sits in a drawer, and they never shoot it ever, and they could care less, right? But somebody catches that, and they're like, "Wow, I like shooting. Wow, I like doing this. I'm gonna get some better stuff," and then it leads them on a path to getting better stuff and becoming better at shooting and being more into everything involved in 2A.
So I think
So
we're actually all saying the same thing. So here's that guy that has a gun that saw a video of Grantham shooting a pistol with a red dot that will never shoot or may put one mag through it.
mhm.
Don't go get a $74 optic and put it on your $500 Glock or your $300 Sky or
And
whatever.
then talk like it is the truth.
Yes.
Please stop.
Shit, Sealy's are like
Yeah.
$250 now.
They're more Sealy's are more expensive than Gideon. I'm like, bro,
What
what?
the hell?
And they used to not be.
Yeah,
They have gotten better though.
but the
is Sealy-
hype.
What do you mean? Sealy fucking I don't give a fuck about Sealy. Sealy could eat a Frank for all I care.
Yeah.
I
Sealy
feel
was
you.
in my emails.
I'm not
trying
saying
to
they're
send
good.
us-
I'm
and
just
you're like,
saying that
They were
if you
begging to
look,
send me
if you
shit
look
too.
at these
Yo,
Amazon
go.
cheap red dots, 3 years ago, Holosun was the only option 3 years ago. And
For
I'm
what?
not saying that. Let me finish. I'm saying that they have improved their cheap stuff little by little. They have gotten a
'Cause
little
they
bit
got
better.
everybody's money on the first and second batch.
Well, yeah, that probably could be true. Too many choices. My
No,
first
bro,
ceiling
that's
was
what it
85
happened.
bucks.
You come out with $50
Yeah.
optics, dudes are eating them up all day, all day. It costs you 3 cents to make it. You have
I
a
know.
crazy profit margin, right? And it's like, yo, at one point, popularity, people are gonna catch on. Let's make them better. How can we make them better?
No, 3 years ago, Holosun was the only, like, I don't want to call it mid-tier, but like low tier, however many acronyms we have to put to label stuff. But they were like the cheap red dot that you could get that was considered decent, right? Where it wasn't like some no-name off-brand shit you had never heard of, right? 3 years ago, it was like, oh, Holosun makes pistol. Not everybody made pistol
I
red
mean,
dots.
they were still
besides-
like $300 though.
That's what I'm. Yeah, but that's like back 3 years ago. You weren't.
380.
I
Not
mean,
all of them. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they weren't.
No, back.
You could get the the one that's not multi-reticle, but you could get those
the
507s.
407s.
The ones that are not multi-reticle with just a dot, you could get them for like $200, $250, something
Now.
like that. Even back then, they were always cheaper for not getting the circle red dot and the multi-reticle.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't spend too much. I didn't spend too much time on that.
I wouldn't eat with the experience that you had. I
would not do it, bro. I would not do it. Vortex. That's a
Remember me.
fact. Vortex had a cheap ass red dot that was
Yeah, they
100%
did. They
at that
did.
time better than the Hollis.
I believe. Yeah, I mean the Viper and the Venom, they were out then.
Yeah. Oh,
Bushnell.
and
Yeah.
I don't think Bushnell had like pistol
Pistol.
red dots they could mount to a slide at that point. But what was that other one? It was
I still have my TLR 25 too. It's like a memorabilia thing.
What man, what's that one that was like it was
Venom
the
and Vipers, man.
FNX 45. It was a combo. It was like the FNX 45 with it was the Venom. It was the Venom. It was the FNX
Yeah.
45 with the rectangular Osprey can.
They
with
just had
the,
weird windows.
yeah. And then
The windows were super weird.
would you
And
rather have an E-Flex or a Holosun?
I've seen E-Flex. I've seen a lot of E-Flexes.
I have an
Okay.
E-Flex now.
I've seen a lot of
How's
them
it running?
flop.
It's still surviving.
Well,
Yeah,
what's
I'm
it on?
It's on the Legion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
Nice.
still surviving. It's still surviving.
Dang. Okay.
I mean, I'd take either one and give it a shot. But like I said, man, it's freaking Meprolite. They probably did have it, but Meprolite was
Bro.
more niche.
You know what? See, but this is my thing on durability. I like durability. You know what? Fucking why I
Mhm.
love Goonbeam? Because when we first talked, shout out DLD, you know, making that
I've seen a
connection.
ball sack every day of my life, dude.
He fucking he sent me that, and I said, I'm gonna see how good this thing is. That same one that he sent me the first time
Mhm.
is still on my setup. I've
Yeah.
never taken it off.
Which one?
Yeah.
Put it on. Yo, bro, everybody, all you guys, pretty much, probably not DLD, but all you guys have all the new ones. I got like the V1.
Yo, all mine got old Goon Beams on it.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I got like the V1, bro. Like,
and
I have the older one.
I put it on and I never took it off.
Yeah, I've shot the ever loving piss out of Goonbeam pistol lights, and
I threw my rifle. I used to throw my rifle. I still from time to time throw my rifle. Lands right on the light. Take it, splash it. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Yo.
Bro, my EDC light, I've beat the snot out of that thing. Flawless.
I think dude broke his, but also I'm pretty sure dude like put it in the oven and ran it over with like a Tesla or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't do so. I don't know if y'all ever saw that. It was a reel I posted a while back, and it was a year with Goonbeam. So he told me that flashlight, the first one he sent me, was indestructible, and I was like, oh yeah, dude. I got a video of me literally throwing it directly on concrete, like throwing it, tossing it down the street, like dropping it in the tub while it's on, and my daughter's like, grabbing it and playing with it in the tub, and we're literally watering it with a hose, throwing it in buckets and just like abusing the piss out of it, putting it through stuff that it absolutely should not. Also putting my family in danger with a wet lithium battery, but still like just doing crazy stuff. And dude, I went on and continued to carry that for like probably about 2 years until he finally sent the new upgraded black one, and I retired that one, but it's still sitting over there, and it is still working and running. It's got all the color off of it. It's basically gray now, but like, dude,
Mine's getting there.
They run, man.
I got this one. This is an IR, and this is going to be a nighttime setup. I want to build a setup, a specific nighttime rig.
I want to talk to you about that. I'm doing literally the same thing.
A specific nighttime rig.
Is that the adjustable joint that you can spin?
No.
The Zoom one?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Oh,
yeah. Yo, shine it on your wall. Look through your phone. It is like it's like a flat screen TV, bro. You will not believe it. It is no, it's not. So that is zoomable, okay? It is like a laser under nods at like very short, like 7 to 10 yards.
The battery's somewhere else.
Beyond that, it is you basically put like a flat screen TV on somebody. It's crazy. It's crazy.
No, that's crazy. I did not know that.
Yeah. As soon as I saw the thickness of it, I was like, oh, that's the zoomable IR joint.
I don't know.
But you know why I love Goonbeam?
He's a cool dude.
I mean, obviously the dude he's the homie. He's part of the community, right? Like we love him. Like as a person, we love him. And also
he likes cars.
Yeah, and we all call him Goombeam because that's his name, Goombeam, by birth. But the products are extremely affordable, and
I'll be
they
right back.
run, and they have never proven anything to the contrary. Like they always run, and none of us have like broken. None of us have broken them, but they also haven't just like failed, right? Like I've had Streamlights fail. I've had other products go down. All of my Goon Beams are just running 100%, and they're stupid bright. Stupid bright.
Goon beams are phenomenal.
Dang. Drew says the zoomable IR Goon Beam, I can hit 600 yards on the hill above me. That is nuts.
Nuts.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm sorry. I've been running my mouth the whole time, y'all. My
How long have you had your SCS for?
I could tell you exactly, but I probably got like 2,500 rounds through that slide because prior to that it was on another setup.
Mhm.
All right, so let me so also so that was not my
I think you can
primary
look at
gun.
red dots like you do a backup sighting system. I mean, I think
Yeah.
that if you have a red dot on a pistol, I think you should have co-witness irons, and then you have two sighting systems.
So
I don't see why that wouldn't be a good way to approach it.
that slide I purchased September 3rd of 2023, and I didn't make it my my like whatever you want to call it, like my gun belt gun, until I hit 1,000 rounds on it, and I put another like 1,500 through it. So I'm at about 2,500 rounds with that one, and the
Dude,
SDS.
your go-to gun belt gun is a hollow sun?
Yeah, it's I'm a trash human being. That's what it is.
Damn, bro.
You
They're
know
so
what it
trash.
is? I saw Dirty Civilian and Grand Thumb make a video,
Yeah.
and I just was like, "Oh, I idolize you, like, oh, like come
Mhm.
inside of me," and then I put it on my my
I know.
gun.
I did the same thing. I was like, my favorite YouTuber says they're acceptable.
Lucas podcast. Dude, it's actually funny. Like I was doing,
I use Hollow Sun's integrity. That's what I use. I have I have on my carry gun a 507K. I've had that on there for jeez.
dude.
at least
I'm
2
sorry,
years.
I didn't even see the private chat.
Oh man, me neither.
Patriot, you still
Hold
awake
on.
over there?
Hang on. Next
Just
time.
barely. I'm trying to hang on as long as possible.
You're good, man.
Are you still cold, bro, or did you build a fire?
I'm good, dude. It's just sleep deprivation's getting me.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you working?
Hmm?
Are you working? Because I feel like you're working.
No, I'm just trying to avoid dozing off.
Yeah. Why? If you're home, go to sleep. And I feel like you've been
I'm
fighting
waiting
this.
for the
'cause
after
you work.
chat, dude, and just being respectful.
Oh. Fair enough.
He
You are
uses
very
Sealy. I don't own any Sealy's. I only own Hollow Suns.
Allison has upgraded, you know? Yeah, bro. Everybody upgrades. Like, yo, bro.
I got a super cheap Zolsi that I threw on as a 45
What is
degree with
that?
that. It's a Zolsi.
What is that?
What?
Zolsi.
What is it?
I do have one Zolsi.
What is the
What
Zolsi?
is a Zolsi?
It's a red dot.
Oh,
Zolsi, huh?
is
There's
that
one.
I wanted to test it as and it's on a 308 and it hasn't.
Amazon.
It's
what's that other company I've come across? The Vote Tattoo. That's another good company. Apparently,
yeah, I don't trust
good.
that one. They got some decent
Stifler.
little
Lasers.
flashlights and stuff. If you're not like beating the crap out of them, I don't know if I'd beat them up, but
My bad, real quick, Stifler. Shout out to Stifler Manufacturing, bro. I appreciate you, and I will see you at SHOT Show as well. I'll do my absolute best to stop by and see you. I'm also very, very bad at remembering things, and I literally left people like partners without seeing them the last 2 SHOT shows. So I can't wait to see you, and I hope I don't do a dirtbag thing and forget to see you. But I'm sorry, my bad. Go ahead. You were talking about your solstice, your winter solstice.
I bought a cheap Zolci red dot to put as a piggyback red dot on a 308 rifle, and I've shot it probably 200-300 rounds so far. It's still fun.
Is it a pick mount or is it a like a mount like RMR kind of style?
It's a like a scope ring mount. It's a Trijicon mount.
Okay.
The mount costs as much as the red dot.
Dang. Hold on, I gotta respond.
Anybody?
Honestly, I was gonna throw it on my dagger and create the whole like throwaway gun that I don't care about, and I ended up throwing it on that mount that I had and putting it on as a piggyback, and it's like a circle dot. I kind of like it. It's been super accurate. Like I zeroed it, and at 25 yards, the groupings on it's phenomenal, and it's like I said, it's on a
Crazy
308.
how people hate on Chinese made brand and love another. It's crazy how people will put their life, like, will literally, like, they value, like, and this is how I see it, like how you value your life.
I mean, I think if you have multiple guns, you're gonna like Fish, for instance, has the aims.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
For a
but
reason.
that's not the one that he's gonna grab if his
Fish
life
has
depends on it.
a bunch of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fish has a bunch of shit. And if you check out what Fish got,
Going about a lightning bug in a jar. Just super glue a jar to the top with a lightning bug.
Yo, that's crazy.
There is Chinese stuff that I would absolutely trust my life to. I'm just
absolutely there
just
is, but
saying.
it's there's also like
Goon beams are Chinese made and they're good.
Absolutely.
listen,
There's Chinese made stuff that's good, bro. There's
more than half the products in people's house is made in China. I get it.
yeah.
I get it.
Get your Chinese shit now before we go off to war with them, because then you ain't getting shit.
What I'm saying is that, like, I don't know, whatever. I do blame a lot of content creators on it. There's a lot of bad information that's going out, and I see it every day, and I'm just like, I can't stand behind it. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? So there's the content creators, right? And then there's a whole nother community of the gun store owners. And the gun store owners are very in tune with what's good and what's not. Yo, gun store owners have a big problem with content creators.
Mm-hmm.
Not my gun store, but I don't go to any other one, so I wouldn't know.
Like they will. There's a lot to this shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy. It just blows my mind, bro. A lot of this shit blows my mind.
I mean,
people don't realize that some of these content creators are getting a healthy check.
Yep.
A healthy check to not dog something.
Yeah.
Like SDI.
STI?
Yeah.
SDI.
SDI.
Yeah. Sonoran Desert.
You know what's the biggest hot buying platform right now? It's over Amazon.
Temu. Is it Temu? Yeah, Temu is.
Temu, believe it or not, is actually Amazon's front company, and that's where they've been getting most of stuff. Once it gets here from imported from the States, it's then double
Temu's
price.
got some decent stuff, man. Like if you're buying, there's certain things that you probably should buy on there to save money, like kids' toys that last a week and they break it anyway. You go to Target and buy your kid a $40 toys. You know how ridiculous price toys. First of all, shout out to everybody that is doing well in this awful economy that we have, that everything is inflated ridiculous. Last year, Costco told me I spent $20,000 on groceries. And
no one's doing well. People are just surviving.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everybody who is surviving, because the world right now is highly unforgiving. So, yeah.
I mean, I do know
what you
some
can,
people that are
test
doing
it
well.
out. Yeah, I mean, some people are still doing well, and that'll always be the case. But you know,
I'm not.
definitely try to have
Not.
if your life really, yeah, I'm not either. But I'm surviving, and I got plans to continue to survive. And
I'll always survive, but only because the Lord has me in His hands.
Absolutely.
straight up.
Aside from that,
Absolutely. Like
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know. There's a lot
You
of
know
shit
what?
that-
Best place you could be.
I just want to say this real quick, and this could probably shut down the red dot conversation.
Okay.
May I share for a brief moment?
Sure.
Why not?
Thank you. All right, so check this out. All right. If I were to get into a situation where I needed to draw my handgun and extinguish the life out of another human being because whatever, the preservation of my life, the preservation of my daughter's life,
you
or
ain't using that red dot.
well, so let's just say if I drew my handgun, which is currently equipped with a red dot and a light and whatever, right? It would not be because of the red dot that I survived. It would be because I am using a handgun that I have put thousands and thousands of rounds through, that I have repped thousands and thousands over. I don't even know how many thousands of times with reps at the range and reps at home and reps with a laser and reps with all the thing that is going to hopefully, Lord willing, save my life is my proficiency with my current firearm. It will have absolutely nothing to do with the red dot. Will have absolutely nothing to do with the light.
Irons.
It will be how much time, energy, money, and ammo did I put into my skill? And did I think that I could train myself at the range using YouTube or whatever, like an idiot? Not to say that that's a bad thing, but you have to use it in conjunction with other things like
Yep.
actual,
Grip.
trainers, like actual people that can train you to shoot appropriately, people that can show you, your grip, your trigger pull, your, whatever, just like
Yep.
actually shooting appropriately. It is
Night, Drewski.
the core.
Later.
Good night, Drew. Love you, bud.
Love you,
It will
bro.
be those core things that has been years and years and years, probably 15 years of me shooting handguns that will get me out of that situation, and it will have dog shit to do with the equipment that is screwed to my
That
gun.
is screwed onto the firearm. Like, yo, that's why I said learn how to use your irons. Shoot with your irons. It'll prep you to a point that you're not even you think you're using your irons and you're really not, unless you're really steady aiming. But
But this goes back to what you said too, to the dude that's out there that's got 7 magazines through his whatever newer gun that he's got. It wouldn't be the best idea to go get a red dot, regardless of what you can afford. I mean, do you make your own decision, right? But like, master the platform and then start to enhance.
no, of
Which
course.
Dust said that like an hour ago, by the way. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
it's like, yo, bro, like learn your platform, learn how to shoot it. Before you throw a red dot on it, figure out what ammo it likes. Figure out what ammo runs better.
Or buy
What's
Glock to
cleaner.
eat everything.
Yeah, you buy a lot. It eats everything. But then you ever notice when people shoot and they have 3 flyaways? Is it them or is it the ammo?
It's the ammo mostly.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? There's a lot more to it than just getting a red dot because of a trend. I'm not saying not to get a red dot. What I'm saying is learn how to use your shit.
for sure.
Like, yo, before I posted up a picture on Instagram, and I did this for a reason. And I think some people got it because I got DMs, and it went over a lot of people's heads. I posted of me shooting my AR, M&P, fucking front sight post with a flip up
Front
rear
side posts
sight.
are fire.
There's a Honda Civic in the background. I don't even have electric ear pro on. I enhanced the quality of the picture so it it looks good, but people don't even understand how old that picture is. And it's just like, yo, and I put a Biggie song. I remember I was just like you, smoking blunts with my crew. Like, yo, bro, there was a whole reason behind it, and it went over people's heads. And it's like, yo, I was there. I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. Like, yo, if you're gonna do it, do it. Do it right. Get proficient with your shit and save yourself some money. Stop buying a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah,
Give
and
yourself some, bro.
the A2 front gas block is the best bang for your buck, bro. I'm sorry. I agree with too many choices out there, man.
Yo,
If you're
it's
going
crazy.
budget.
It's
A2 front gas block is.
You ever try and get one of those bad boys off? Because it is a nightmare.
Yeah,
That's why they
wouldn't
call them bomb proof.
Yeah,
Because
it's a nightmare.
yeah.
Get one of those off. But I'm just saying, you guys, you do what you want. At the end of the day, you know, you're gonna listen to your influences, whoever they may be, whether it's your neighbor, you know, YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, you know, your buddies, friends, cousins, uncle's father, who is, you know, a Navy SEAL. Like, I don't know.
Dark, what red dots on your EDC?
Right now, a Gideon Judge. The Gideon Judge is the RMSC micro red dot. I'm currently carrying a Glock 48 with the S15 shield mags with a +5. So it's got 21 rounds in it currently. And it's got a TLR7 sub. And this gun has proven itself to me. The red dot's proven itself to me, and the light is inadequate, but it for being the size that it is and the same thickness to the frame of the gun ish, it's good enough for me in my opinion.
Dust, what pistol red dots do you own?
I do prefer to carry the Gen 545.
I have pistol red dots. I just don't run them.
On the Legion, you're not running the EOTech?
Yeah, the E-Flex, but that might come off any day.
But you're also not
that's the only pistol.
I don't mind shooting irons at all because
I know, but I'm just asking directly, what pistol red dots do you own that are on guns?
Yo, bro, none. I fucking give them away, bro. Like, yo, bro, like you have no idea, dog. I'm gonna just start sending you shit, and you're gonna be like, "Dust is a retard. Dust is crazy."
Just don't send me a broken house. Other than that, I'll be super happy.
Red Dawn will be like, I can fix it.
Red Dawn is gonna open it up.
Oh, and Hollow Sun tomorrow. Yo, I cheat up and down. So you broke it, Hollow Sun. You have warranty? I need warranty now.
No, I don't know. I also don't have a lot of guns. I don't.
Yeah.
That's another thing I like personally. It's my personal thing, subjective. I don't have a lot of guns, bro.
No,
I could probably build out some shit because I got parts, but you know, whenever. But
Warsaw, what do you have any pistols with red dots on them? And if you do, what red dots are they? Not the guns, nothing. Just what pistols? What red dots do you have mounted on pistols right now?
None.
I'll also say with all the firearms and the options I have, I do prefer carrying the Gen 545, but I keep finding myself sliding back to the Glock 48. The gun that is in my bag that I carry with me every single day, even though I have the option to, and it's set up to, the gun that's in my bag is a 19X with iron sights.
I switched to carrying a 19 with iron sights.
I actually got to go start shooting my 19 more. I shot it not so long ago, and I said, "Oh, I suck."
It's a
like,
perishable skill.
Bad, bro. I was like, I got to put some rounds through this. I got to refresh this, bro. Like, for
You
sure.
know,
It was bad. Yo, it was bad. It was bad. Like, it was bad. Like, usually I could call out what shot I want and be like, yo, I'm putting it here, and then boom, you know, and then literally put and keyhole them. This, yo, bro,
upgraded night sights for the win. I think that the top iron sights, in my opinion, not that there aren't other good iron sights, because there are.
No, we're not doing this. We're just going to go down the same exact thing with guns and red dots that we're going to do for iron sights.
I don't think so. I think you guys will all concur with this one, but I think Trijicon makes by far the best iron sights. I think other companies make good iron sights.
For pistols?
I think, yeah.
True Glow.
Yeah, which True Glow is fine. I just think Trijicon makes the most superior iron sights on the freaking market.
Tomato.
I have Trigicon Tritium HDs on my Glock.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
On my EDC.
I there's nothing wrong with. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Glows
I'm
good
pretty
too.
sure.
Ameriglows are decent too.
I think Fish runs True Glow.
The what's it called? The Angry Bear Arms makes great sights.
Dude, I love the Angry Bear arm set. That's what's
Me
on my
too.
48 currently.
That's what's on my 45, and that's my go-to. with
Hold
the
on,
Angry
hold
Bear.
on. You want
Shout out.
to see some shit get stirred up, DLD?
Probably not, because I'm getting kind of sweepy.
Excess?
What? Stir it up.
Yep.
Stir it up. Oh, no.
AR-15 AR-15 sights. Like AR sights.
Those you want to get really good ones.
Like what?
Are you asking like what sites to get?
Yeah, like
Can I tell you what not to do?
No, not you, just the people. Like a front sight post. Are you doing flip ups?
Can I tell you what not to do? I'll tell you what not to do, because your boy has made a series of mistakes, and I think a lot of times that's why we try to tell you things like from our experience, so we could possibly save you from erring as we did. Right? We make errors all the time. I have an AK and I had a couple ARs. That what I did, and this happens all the time, where dudes think I'm going to take off this OEM stuff that's actually really nice, effective, and expensive, and put on some BS afterwards. That's perfect example. Taking off an A2 front sight to go with some cheap, crappy, free floating stuff that their cousin builds for them with the wrong wrench and like whatever, right? So I decided that I wanted tritium night sights on one of my AKs and one of my ARs, and I did it on another AR after that. The cool thing and the issue is that they're cool, they glow in the dark, right? The problem is that it takes your front sight post from a tiny, tiny little perfect precision post to like a big, gigantic tritium sight that's basically good for like 25 to 50 yards. Anything outside of that, you'll probably hit somewhere on the silhouette, but it's just, it totally covers your field of view. It's too big, it's too wide, and it's like only for very, very, very close quarters. Outside of that, it's dog shit. Well, me being so smart, this is a long time ago, I decided that I would rock set the sight into my AK. Because, I didn't want it to move, right? So I rock set a tritium front sight into my AK. Don't put tritium front sights on your fixed front sight. Just stick, if you have A2s, just stick with those sights. I don't care if you go get
A2s are awesome.
Yo,
I got a set of the metal Magpul Pros. The Magpul M-Bus Pros.
I like those.
They're nice. They're awesome.
Now that I'm here and I got a question, just AK guys, I know it's gonna sound weird. I don't even know what it's called. What is that that mount that allows you to put optics on an AK?
Which one are you talking about?
The Schlampufa.
There's a few of them.
Wow.
There's two types. There's top cover rail, then there's a side
slow
rail.
down. Not an AK guy. On the AKs, you mount it and the side rail. That's what we call it. The side rail.
Yep.
Side rail. Yeah. Please don't chop my head off.
That was
yeah. I'm just saying because listen, it's coming.
That's probably the most reliable.
I am not an AK guy. I am not an AK guy.
They're converted differently now.
Yeah, which shout out to the first QD system ever invented in 1947. Like, bro,
they were thinking.
Genius.
Who has one they want to offload? That's what I'm getting at. Who has one they want to offload? We'll do some trades.
I know who's got one they want to offload.
The Russian military is going to top covers now.
Midwest Industries. Are they really?
Most of the Russians, the Ukrainians, and other Eastern Bloc countries are going to top cover rails now.
He said that thing
they're probably just trying to cut weight, and they may have improved the way that that cover sits or something. I mean, I have also seen people run them on the front rail where they have that it mounts to like, and it's way far forward.
Speaking of that, it's not. It's not
that stupid.
He said, "Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is." He's triggered. I love it. He's like, yes,
"It depends. It depends on first what handguard do you have? Will it actually maintain a 0? A, B. back prior to all this,
We're talking about AK, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Um,
stupid though.
prior to all of this advancement with AK furniture, almost all AK top covers would never maintain a 0 ever.
Except
So
Zeneco. Zeneco being one of them that actually will hold it up.
yeah, I'm saying before the advancement in the
Yep.
AK furniture. So what a lot of people would do is they would put like these upgraded rails on AK, or upgraded top covers with a rail on it, but the thing would be every single shot that you take. So then other companies started, I think like Texas Ordnance or something like that, came out
Texas
with
Weapon
one.
Systems.
Yeah, that literally pinned into the front sight block. You would actually need to remove your rear sight, but then you could mount one back on the pick rail. So prior to the top cover being an option, it did make sense to do a scout mount style all the way forward on your gas tube, but you also run into issues with that too.
Just the idea of putting a optic on a front gas tube. People's batteries are foaming and heating because of that.
Oh yeah, well once again, I'm not an AK guy. I figured something out from that. So I used to run, because I guess the standard, right? I don't go by the standard. I stopped that shit a long time ago for the most part on some things. So when people mount their optics, their red dots or whatever it may be, people mount them like more towards either in the middle over your like BCG or back. I like mine way far forward to the front of the upper receiver, as far forward as possible. I feel like I pick it up a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I got that idea from seeing somebody running that AK shit. I was like, why do they do that? And then I was like, well, my my optic is my red dot's here. Let me move it forward. And for me, it made a world of a difference. And I never looked back. I never went back.
If you're gonna do that, you got to make sure that that your setup, like on an AK, you got to make sure that your setup is mitigating heat appropriately. If you run the gun too much, you're going to cook your optic.
So my thing with the whole AK thing, I have an AK that I have not made content on it yet. And when I go to make content on it yet, it's probably going to be the last time it makes content, because chances are it's probably going to break.
I look at it like wherever
I
that
don't
you
know
can
it's going to break.
mount your red dot on an AK, that is where you should mount.
No, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to, I don't want to put a dime into this thing, which I probably ultimately will.
Side mounts are probably the most superior, though. If you're looking,
I don't know. I'm not an AK
hit or
guy.
miss
I will
on
never argue AKs. The only argument I got for you is that get a Jim Fuller one, and I'm biased by it because that's the homie. So, like,
There's some issues with the side mounts, but mostly being like, all right, so I got an underfolder. There are no side mounts on it. I got a Draco. There's no side mount on it, and I got a Bulgarian left-handed folder. If I put a side mount on that, the quick detach side mount, I can't fold my stock. I like being able to fold that up into a nice little package. So, I just honestly, I run all of my AKs iron sights.
Mm-hmm.
are you a big AK fan?
I
You talking
wouldn't
to me?
say big AK fan.
Anybody who's willing to listen?
Yeah, AK fan.
Are you?
I'm Polish descent. Who do you think? I'm kidding. Yes, I love
All right. So,
AKs.
what is your sidearm that you run?
Me?
Yeah.
Let's stick with Glock.
Okay.
I
That was
thought
a
you were
weird
going to
question, but
say like a
no.
TT-33 or something like that.
So it is like a
Tokarev.
thing. It is a thing for AR guys to run like a Glock as a sidearm. Like, it's a known thing. Maybe a 2011, 1911. There's a few like, but and me and Fish had this conversation. I was like, what do AK guys run? Like, what is the standard? Like, if you go to a training
Mechanics.
and mechanics, I don't
I
know.
mean, here's the thing. All right, so a lot of the
thinking
users
HKs and
out there,
CZs.
it varies. I mean, Israelis, they use the Glock. The Russian military uses the Glock. The Ukrainians use a Glock. The Polish military even uses a Glock. Like everybody.
Why, bro? They're overrated.
Yeah, they are.
Glocks everywhere.
The Glocks are everywhere.
I think
Is that
Glocks
overrated?
are underrated.
No, you cannot say that. Are you
You can't.
crazy?
You cannot say that.
You cannot say
Glocks-
that they're.
Glocks
How
are
are they
underrated.
underrated? Who are you trying to turn to Glocks?
Because other
Who are you
companies
trying
are still
Yo,
making
bro,
other
who are you trying to convert to a Glock, bro? Like, come on. How are you gonna say
other.
like they're under? This
There's
is
dudes
what
in
you
the
mean.
chat that'll say it, bro. Like you talk
Because they
about
don't
what people
like 'em.
say, bro.
Why do you like
Okay,
your
I
Glock?
didn't like Glocks at first because
And why do you like a Glock?
okay, because it's simple, the mags, it runs, it's reliable, it's gonna run for forever. This Glocks will
Reliability.
probably outlive us.
Reliability and
Reliability,
durability.
mags,
That's it.
parts.
That's it.
Reliability, mags,
durability.
parts. And bro, the quality of a
Longevity.
Glock is underrated. Like
You said
the
what?
quality of the design, not the quality of like longevity.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
But I think some people think like aesthetically that they're ugly. I think Glocks look freaking phenomenal. I like everything about
I think they're beautiful.
the way that the mag releases are, the way that the slide releases are. I think that they're superior to other guns that they try to overdo all that shit. They try to make fancy slide release. No, I've never seen another gun.
I can tell, bro, the way you're talking about Glock, talking about like the way
They're
they
superior.
the way their slide release.
It's the way that Glock can move. Glock moves like no other.
They move like John Lovell.
Like John Lovell.
The only thing I did not like about Glock was the grip angle. When I looked at the original Glocks, I did not like.
That's the only argument someone could actually have to me that makes any logical sense is that. But if you shoot Glocks all the time, you'd get used to it and it wouldn't bother you. But that's the only argument that I think anyone could have is say, well, the grip angle is just different than every other gun. Okay,
the P80 frame feels better than the OEM Glock frame.
Yep,
I'm not going to argue with that. I have the Lone Wolf. I have the Lone Wolf.
No one can actually. No one can argue that.
They all agree.
All right, I have the Lone Wolf, and when I first picked it up,
I like Glocks. Trust me, I do.
I'm not trying to convince you.
What I'm saying
like
is,
Glocks.
They ain't the end all be all, dog. There's so many other guns out there. Like, you know what gun feels better in the hand than a Glock? Hot take.
When you're shooting it, or just like at the store holding it up.
You know it, baby.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No, I do not condone this. I do not condone this.
You know what feels better than a Glock in your hand?
Sig 320.
You pick it up. Yo, a Sig.
La 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 la.
Sig 226.
Bro.
226.
226.
Let me see. Oh, 226. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Oh, hold on. 226 Elite.
Yo, bro.
If you got extra money.
The AXG Legion. The AXG Legion feels amazing in the hand. It is insane. And you cannot tell me that a Glock feels better than that.
I got this.
But how much is the AXG Legion Sig 226?
I don't know how much are some of these Glock clones.
Bits or find out.
How much?
No, we're not talking about Glock clones. We ain't talking about Glock clones. Because Glock clones are whack.
Are they?
Whoa!
Are they?
Whoa! Whack.
Are they whack?
Is the Zev OZ9 whack?
It's whack.
All right. This is how it is whack.
It's whack.
If you're gonna pay that much when you could get a Glock and deck it out however you want for that price, the Glock is it's whack to buy that. Now, if you got money, if you got money and you just are like, yo, I just want to have one of these, like what C-Man we were talking about. He's like, yo, I just wanted to have one of these. Cool. That's cool.
I agree with what you're saying, but I feel like 2 weeks ago, you were talking about every Glock clone. Yo, and I was just like, just get a Glock.
No, what I said, and I agree with you. You should definitely just get a Glock. But if that's not in your budget, I think that instead of going to be like, I'm gonna buy the Canic, no, get a Glock clone. Get a dagger over a Canic, in my opinion. If that's your only handgun, get something that takes Glock mags.
Save up an extra $100.
Yeah, I'm with you. Get a used Glock. I'm cool. I'm cool with agreeing with that all day. But I'm saying if let's say you can buy a $50 frame, and then you go on eBay and you find a $100 Glock slide, like to me that's better than a Canic.
Oh, all right, hold on. before what was it? Before the dagger came out and all these other Glock clones. You know what was the one that actually really did for Glock? That actually copied them and they actually got sued for it.
Everybody.
Wesson with the Sigma.
Yeah, the Smith and Wesson.
Springfield.
No. It was actually
Everyone?
the Springfield XD. The
Yeah,
one with
that's what I
the-
said. Springfield. I answered your question. I knew
Oh,
where you was
well, I
going
didn't
with
hear
it.
you. My bad.
I wouldn't say that they copied Glock on the XD. It was an
They just made a
attempt,
brick.
but it wasn't like a straight up copy like the Springfield
The Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson.
Smith and Wesson. That's who did it. Sorry.
Yeah,
Smith
SD9.
Wesson did it?
Smith and
Yeah.
Wesson.
internally and stuff, they really
And
copied.
then XD. Yo,
And
bro.
they actually copied it.
Yeah, they actually copied it.
Which one was the Smith Wesson? What was it?
It was the
The
Sigma.
M&P.
No, the Sigma. Yeah, it was some weird
It was the Sigma, and then after they got sued, they came out with the SVD9,
That's what it was.
SWV40, or whatever it was.
Yeah, the
Something like
SWV.
that. I think the only reason I say that the XDs are different because if
Grip
you
safety
take it
is
down and look at, yeah, I mean it's a different enough to not get sued.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's definitely a Glock clone right there. Sigma.
it even takes down differently and stuff.
Dude, there are people that are printing Glock frames that you can run a Sigma slide on. Yeah, literally.
Sigma slide.
Yeah.
What about these Glock clones with these FCUs?
With the what?
FCUs.
I'm not into them unless something comes out that's like groundbreaking.
Still better than a Canic.
Yeah.
What was it? A week or two ago?
I doubt it.
I saw Magpul.
It
and,
is.
Ruger made a
doubt
Glock
it.
clone.
Yeah, that I think that's what he was referring to. The RC what is it? RCX, RC9, RCM, RC
Something. RXM.
RXM. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's it's a gun that,
It's
shoots.
another ploy to get in people's pockets. Like, hey, you could keep the FCU, and we're gonna come out with 3,000 different grips.
There may be.
I mean, I think it would be cool. Like, all right, y'all know I'm a big fan of the Echelon, right? I have been, and I still like my Echelon. It's just not a Glock. But
I understand that there are human beings out there that enjoy Echelons. Yes.
Yes. All right, but the RXM, what makes the Echelon cool is the FCU. To be honest with you, overall, it's still the slide cuts are cool. The optic shit's cool.
Well, what's the benefit of having that in the Echelon?
Icarus precision.
But outside of that, is there anyone else making it? And I'm actually genuinely asking this: is there anyone else?
Mischief Machine will probably make there's companies.
There'll be a few companies that come out and be like, "Our grip is better because of this."
But like right now,
Sharps Brothers. I mean, but it's new, all right. So like, I guarantee you, Sharps Brothers was way late to the game for the P365 series. They make 320 frames now. They make
but Sharps Bros makes a bunch of other shit too.
That's what I'm saying. They got the machines to do it. So companies that got the machines to do it are gonna do it. That's like they're gonna do it. But
let me tell you something. You know what makes the Echelon good? Sorry, hot take. Love you guys. Because Springfield came back from making the Prodigy, and the Prodigy was trash.
I think it's better than the Prodigy.
I think
Echelon's better than the Prodigy.
Of course. I think every single firearm that came out on the market that year was better than, including High Point's, 10 millimeter was better than the Prodigy.
I was fiending for the Prodigy. I was like, yo, I gotta see this.
I thought it was.
I gotta see this. I gotta shoot it, and I shot it, and I was just like, what is happening? Hold on, let me go.
I mean, I've shot quite a few of them, and I haven't had issues with them like that. Yeah, I didn't have issues with the ones. I've shot a bunch of them. 115's range ammo.
Yeah, because that's what they run.
That's all.
That's it.
They don't shoot 124s.
No,
shot 124s.
Thoughts on the bodyguard?
I made a whole video on this.
I've shot a shit ton of 124s through the full size and the short Prodigy. Shit ton.
Who knows? They probably sent it in and got their feed ramp and mags fixed. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure everyone that brought a Prodigy sent them in to get.
Bro,
improved.
You know how many people are hot? People were paying $1,400, $1,500 for this pistol and taking it, and it didn't cycle. They would crack off around it, didn't cycle. Every content creator I know that did a video on it was mad, except for Two Lamb.
what was cool about the Prodigy is that someone made a 2011 that wasn't $3,000. That's that.
You
That's
just got a $1,400 paperclip, a paperweight.
well.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's like
I
was
don't know.
it?
You could get them to run. I
It's
definitely
like a
know
Desert
that
Eagle,
people
pretty
got
much
them
at
to
that point. Just constant jam-o-matic.
Yeah, no, Desert Eagle's jam because people limp wrist. And I
I mean,
understand why people limp wrist, because shooting that thing is like hitting a pothole in New York City.
I haven't had
Same
issues
feeling.
with Desert Eagles. But
Bull
the
Armory.
old
I think
the
the Bull
old
Armories are nice.
the old 357 Magnum Desert Eagles were trash though. The 44s had issues too, but they fixed some of those. Somebody's asking, what is the outlook on the Bodyguard 2.0?
Nice. I think it's approved.
Mm-hmm.
I think Smith & Wesson alone as a company has a track record enough that the design is nice, the capacity is nice. I think that they're not going to just put out a dud because, like I said, Smith & Wesson has a
They had a
good
few
track
hiccups.
record.
They had a few hiccups.
The new ones?
2 years ago, they had a few hiccups with their MMPs. They were
Oh, yeah.
literally
Yeah, I
people
remember
were
that.
breaking them.
No,
Their
I'm not.
QC
I'm not saying. I'm
their
not saying that
QC
they have no hiccups, but I'm saying that overall as a company, they've put
Yeah,
out.
Smith & Wesson's a household name.
Yeah, they've put out good products.
So are you saying that reputation and pedigree does have an impact on like products that companies sell?
Dog, they know what to do. They had a QC issue. They
Yeah,
fixed it. Let's talk about a High Point. We all hate
for
High Points,
sure.
right? They're still around.
The thing
They're at
about Red.
every event.
They run.
They're at every event. They're still selling.
Shout out
Oh,
to
yeah.
Dave from High Point, man. You're out there, you're rocking it. You still didn't send me that 10 millimeter from like 2 years ago, but that's okay. I think
You can go and talk trash to them dudes. They're like, we get it.
yeah.
All right. So what I was saying, I didn't really finish it, but the Echelon. What's cool about it is that yes, you can. It becomes modular. FCU guns are freaking cool. That's why a lot of different platforms have moved to that because you can go buy a short slide and change your grip and run a shorter grip, have a longer grip, and you can basically change the gun as you want.
It's
Right?
ultimately cool for business.
For sure. But
What?
overall, it's cool. It still is. It's a cool idea, right? But if you could do that with a Glock FCU and you could run a 26 frame and have your 19 slide and pick up a 26 frame and be able to just do things with it, that's a cool idea. I think that the RXM is cooler and more like thought-provoking than the Echelon in itself because that's a whole different platform. Like Glock is always going to dominate the market. So if you wanted an FCU gun, right? If you were like, I want one of these FCU guns, I just want to like play with it. I want to change stuff around. I want to play Legos with it, basically. I think the RXM is a good thought. I thought
All it's gonna do is just put
program
people in
for
a
doing that.
position that they think that they could take apart their gun and try and switch thing up, and it's just gonna cause malfunctions.
I mean, but you don't really take apart FCUs. You kind of scrub them from the outside and wipe them down, and you take it out and you put it in another one. That's like it.
You're right, but people also strip optic screws.
I mean, you definitely should
So,
be
yeah. What,
cleaning.
Like, think about what I'm saying. Think
some
about
of
what
the biggest reason people strip optic screws is because some people's freaking screws are made of dog shit, and some
Some
make
people don't
screws.
back. No, I'm just kidding. So okay, so here's what I'll say. My thing about the Echelon was this: the reason that you don't see a bunch of other aftermarket companies coming out with a bunch of other stuff for the Echelon is, in my opinion, indicative of it not being adopted, which would mean that it's not like failing miserably, but that less people adopted it. Therefore, it's probably
I
not
think it
worth.
did well for a Springfield gun. I mean,
But if it did
it's
well, then other companies would be coming out with products for it. I know
they were.
Icarus did.
I mean, even
Right.
Sig 320s took a while for people to start making polymer grips, like other grips that you could get. Like Wilson Combat was there early, and then everybody else took a while to make other. Even the P365, bro. When you first got it, it was like, okay, this FCU is cool. What can I buy? And it was like another SIG grip in a different color. Like that was it
Yeah.
Yeah,
for a
but that was the
while.
whole idea of it, though. In the
But
beginning,
but
you
that's
know,
what I'm
that was the
saying.
whole idea, and then
The
people capitalized.
echelon is not like flopping where it just doesn't have it came out at a bad time. I said it when it came out. I was like, damn, this shit would have been fire if it came out 2 years before it did. But
Well,
it's still I think doing well for what it is. I don't think that it's flopped. I think the market is flooded, and I do think that it doesn't have the support.
it's very true.
It doesn't have the
hold on a
support of
second.
a
That is true.
320 because the 320 was first to the game. So like, bro, 320s are freaking everywhere.
Dude, and let me say to Lynchpin's point, I would say like 80% of my guns are just like fun. You know, they're just cool looking, fun, fun to shoot, whatever. Some I just
Tech
don't even
9,
shoot at all.
Lightning Scott knows the way to my heart. But
Yes.
yeah, no,
too
I
late
agree.
to-
Yo, have your fun range guns for sure.
But
You know,
also
like, I'm
have
not
your
knocking
tools.
nobody for that. I think people get this misconstrued, right? People get it misconstrued of like the things I say and how I say them with like the reality of it, right? So I'm not saying like don't buy this shit. If you're gonna buy it, fine, that's one thing, but don't church it up.
Click
Yeah.
Steve Whoop's
Please
comment.
stop churching this shit up.
This is why, like, even earlier when we were talking about SHOT Show, right? If Ruger drops a chassis, you could put this FCU in.
Oh, that's so far.
There's another company who's already doing that with the Echelon. And it's like, those
That's
are
fire.
cool. Like where you sell a grip module that you can attach a brace to, and it has like the 19 pick rail on the outside, and you could buy a grip and throw a brace on it, and then you have a PDW. That is cool for FCUs. That is it's a cool design.
That's one of the things I was saying earlier about the FCU thing, and several other companies did make Glock FCU stuff prior to the RXM, but they didn't actually launch it on a big scale. They didn't actually like. There's been massive failures prior to this, including Strike Industries. If they try to launch their Strike 100 frame with the FCU at SHOT this year, it's going to be just a joke. It's not, they can't do that with what the RXM just did. But for people to have like a little grip module that's kind of like a sub gun, yes, that is dope, especially being that like it could be one like the Strike made the SIG 320 grip module you were just talking about that you could throw your FCU in. You can even throw the same short slide on, even if it's this far away from the dust cover, and run it, throw a brace on there with a 1913, and you could set up a cool little PDW that you can put in a little bag like that.
Now, are those things realistic in any situation? I'm not sold that they are. They shoot bullets.
Yeah,
you got 3 points of contact. Like on paper, it sounds good, but like
if someone was running at you with one, I'd be like, oh shit,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
shoots bullets.
Yeah,
cool, like,
it would
but
still hurt.
overall, like, would that be my choice of what I'd want to have in my hands? Probably lower on the list of what I'd want to have in my hands in that situation.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be. I feel like the gun industry is changing, and it's changing fast.
Yeah.
Just like when music changed, it changed fast.
Just like music.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like it's one of those. It's a you like for the hip hop listeners, what's out now ain't hip hop. And it's gonna be the same thing for gun guys. It's like what's out now is just like.
Are we gonna be
that Jello Ball song?
It's
is like
boppy. You know what I'm saying?
Everything.
It's boppity. It's catchy, but is it? No.
Are we gonna
I feel
be?
like that's where my mind is right now.
I think we're gonna be like those old like boomers, not boomers, but what the new kids think is boomers.
Yeah,
we're gonna be like, you carrying this dang old plastic, junk. That thing don't even work. While we have
what is
like
that? Another Glock clone.
Yeah,
You're gonna die.
Because like we make fun of like I mean the gun community makes fun of like boomers with 1911s strong side, right? Like 8 rounds of 45 ACP, 9 rounds, whatever. But like picture this, we having like a Glock with a red dot, a light, and a +5 extension are going to be getting made fun of because they're like, well, I got this 5.7 zapper with electricity, bullets and whatever the thing is then. So just be prepared to get made fun of for
I'm not
that.
gonna lie, bro. Skip the FCUs and everybody doing their weird shit. Give me one of those lasers.
Yeah,
Give me
I'm
one
down
of
with
those
that.
things, bro. Like,
Dude,
Laser guns.
this is something also that that HK did back in the day with cartridgeless bullets that were the G11, right? Like crazy things have been done that just didn't catch on. If they just caught on and made sense and were affordable, it would have been adopted. Like I'm not saying the G11. I'm just saying things in general. But anyway, I think now that we've passed,
Affordability. I know we talked about reputation and all that, but affordability is what drives the market. I don't care what cool shit you make. The Alien is cool, and it'll always be niche, and not everyone will carry an Alien, and it's designed that way. But if
No
you
one
want to
carries.
make something popular, you have to make it cheap.
tell Staccato that.
I
See how
mean,
that works out for you.
staccatos still are not like, yeah, some
They're
people
everywhere.
carry them.
They're
Everywhere.
everywhere.
They're not everywhere. Not every gun store has a staccato.
Because not every gun store can become a dealer. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
That's the problem. But staccato.
So it
I'm
is a
telling you,
problem.
What?
I don't
Yeah.
like it. I don't like that
everybody can become a
staccatos
dealer.
everywhere.
I know they're really, really weird about making people dealers. And
But
when
what I'm
someone is a
saying is-
staccato dealer, they have like 90 of them there.
What he's saying is that he said, talk about staccato. Yo, staccato is the Glock of 2011s.
I'm sure that they were.
Well, they were the first to do it.
I'm sure.
Like that. They were the first to make it mainstream.
You know why I think they went to a double stack for making a staccato to begin with? And this is my thinking. It's because they were competing with the Beretta.
That and 9mm is affordable. Everyone has it. And old FUDs get older, and shooting 45 and the recoil impulse out of a 1911 is not always the most enjoyable thing ever, even though I know some people will be like, I love it. But it's not the same as shooting a 1911 that's super flat and has no recoil. And that's why. But yeah, I do agree.
Are you saying back when they were STI, they were trying to compete with Berettas, or what?
If you just think about it, all right. So you had like what was it, 7 rounds in a 1911 versus a Beretta that's with 15 rounds.
Yeah, 7 or 8, depending on the mag.
I mean,
it depends what time frame you're talking.
I'm just saying back then when they were converting to the Berettas, they were all literally high pissed because they wanted to stick with their 45s.
Yeah, I can picture like STI. Like writing up a business pro forma saying, hey, we have this plan, we have this idea, we want to take a 1911, we want to sandwich double stack 9mm mags in there, and we're thinking about being around the average price point of like $3,200. They probably got laughed at on numerous occasions, and they were like, yo, Glocks are $500, why would anyone ever? And then here we are. And I'm not
It's
singing.
a handmade gun though, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's completely different. Like literally, like
there's 2011s that are $7,000.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
2011s that are $50,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like $3,000 is actually making a
what
cheap
they
one.
did was they made a and it wasn't just an affordable thing.
That's what I said, bro.
They made
it has to be affordable if it's going to catch mainstream.
A newer, modern, more hip
performance
to appeal to the next generations.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they accomplished that, and they're like, "Oh shit, we grabbed some of the older guys too."
Yeah, and they basically blended like, okay, you can have a competition kind of gun for not competitions,
because that's what STI was. If you look at the old STI gun, they were just race guns. Like no one would have been caught carrying their STI with their Seymour sight. Like that thing was this big,
I still think you're whack for if you EDC a staccato.
No, bro, it's like the Charger, right? The Dodge Charger. Did everybody freeze up?
No.
No. I think Dust froze. But like I said, that's a cheap 2011 when you think about what came to be, right? And the only reason it's that popular, right? They're everywhere is because they're the cheap, first to market, made it more affordable, brought it so other people could get them. And you're never going to have something that catches on if you can't make it reasonably affordable for what it is. That's why red dots are on so many guns. Because yeah, if it was just still Trigicon and Delta Point Pro, dude, people would be rocking irons all day. Nobody, like, rarely would someone have a red dot, or they'd have one. Or
It took a while for people to adopt, for sure, and there were
yeah,
other issues too. With companies adopting that, like, no one's gonna spend $500 on an optic for a $500 gun or
yeah.
whatever. And
SIG's red dots suck. The new ones, I think they are better. The old SIG, the Romeo Pro, the Romeos suck.
those were terrible. From what I hear, their new optics are leaps and bounds,
Yes.
light years. I have not done anything with them at all. I also want to say I am not an STI lover. I don't like. I admire them. I appreciate that they're kind of like art, but I just, it's just not my thing. That's all I'm saying.
Competition drives innovation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So does Chinese slavery and
And
knockoffs.
communism.
Communism.
I mean, hell, we technically are funding communism. I mean, we're literally forcing a communist country to make shit for us.
Yes, we are. We're also doing that by having cell phones and computers as well. So,
Car parts, automotive industry.
automotive, yeah. I mean, bro, you can't not support communism when it's the majority way of life in the rest of the world. You know what I mean? Like, unless you just decide to not work with most people around the world, you're going to support some form of communism and socialism. That's just, there is no other place like us to buy from except us. So
Yeah.
Red Dawn is spicy. Thanks, me. I appreciate it, bro. Sub to the channel.
Red Dawn, the thing that disturbs me though is when it's communist China and we're actually buying shit from them. They're literally are spreading their influence right now across most of Asia right now, like Philippines, Cambodia, Laos, what else? Thailand now, and now they're spreading more into actual close to Vietnam.
See, when they came out with the new Dodge Chargers, I was like, ew. When they came out with the new Mustangs, I was like, ew, plastic.
But this is what I'm saying. What I was trying to get at,
plastic
is like
Chargers.
Bro, hold on. What I'm trying to get at is that they had the Chargers back in the day. All the older guys, they were like, yo, this is the shit. Right?
Yeah.
It phased out, and they're like, boom, Hellcat.
Yep.
Scat Pack, Demon. Right?
Yep.
And they grabbed all the young guys.
Yep.
All the young guys, right?
Well, you got to have a sports car on the market.
I hear you. But what happened when they were like, we're making a new improved one, they grabbed all the young guys. And now there's a bunch of old heads with them too.
Yeah, it's true.
Like it was directed for a newer style, or like, a newer style, and like they grabbed the young guys. Besides the young knuckleheads that I see driving around these fucking Hellcats, you know how many old
with no plates, on them.
But I see the old cats,
dude,
the old dudes in their Hellcats, like, and I'm just like, yo, to each is their own. And then they,
bro, my grandpa drove a actually he had the 93 Camaro, the 97 Camaro.
Sure, it wasn't an IROC Z.
No, he had the V6 shit. He was old.
Dude, my brother had the Trans Am with the LS. It's like the Corvette engine.
Yeah.
Yo, that thing was crazy.
My brother's got the Trans Am right now.
I got a LS and a BMW.
I got a small emergency in China, and I got to run because I got to holler at them. Can I ask you guys a quick question though?
What's up?
If you had like 100 guns, would you like make a small like museum so people could like come see them, or would you sell them and then buy like top notch, like super dope, crazy kit, or would you just sit on them for a rainy day or as
Yo, you know what's
ETS
crazy?
or whatever?
Sell
It's
them.
funny you asked that because I had a bunch of bullshit and I sold a bunch of bullshit to get
Yeah.
better shit.
Yep. Sell them.
Probably sell 'em.
Get
I
good
sold them,
shit.
and it was funny because when I was selling them, I was like, bro, I'm getting pennies for this. This is
Well,
crazy. That
But what if you have a bunch of good shit and you have a bunch of other stuff too? Like, because I don't think what I have is like I think I have some good.
I told you I would sell that shit for land. Land would be like, and you don't need to have a house on it or anything. But if you could get 17,000, you could buy a few acres, and bam,
No,
that's
I
what
don't
I would
know.
do. That's what I would. What I mean, buy that bitch. Don't buy it where you're at. You're flying to Las Vegas right now. You drove to Tennessee, bro. Buy that shit somewhere that you can get to a couple times a year, and have it as a bug out spot, a hunting land, have a little cabin on it. That
Currently,
shit is. They're not
my
making any
plan
more land.
currently my plan is to
they
do
did in
that.
Cali.
Do it
No, they didn't.
facts. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, they did. They just did it with fire.
They did. It's just not available to
All right,
us.
but I was gonna say when they make new land, it's owned by the government.
Yeah.
And you ain't getting that bitch back.
My thing is to when it comes to getting land, that's something I'm
straight
going to
up
do
bomb.
strategically with a few other guys that are like-minded that we can all kind of come in together on a project.
You know what else you could do? You could buy land and throw freaking tiny houses on them that you buy from online and turn it into an Airbnb and have
rent
that
them
bitch
out.
make money for you.
Yeah. I guess, my thing is like I don't want it to be like just about like having the stuff, because having the stuff makes you attached to the stuff and all, like it doesn't do anything for me from a preparation standpoint. Yeah, it's good for several reasons, but if I sold everything, I'm just going to have the other thing that I only hate more than having stuff, which is money. I dislike money. I need
Spend
money
it.
to operate. That probably is going to break people's brains and be like, "What do you mean you don't like money?"
No,
It's-
I
I mean,
get it.
I just think
get
if you
it.
don't need those products that are worth money and they're not doing anything for you but taking up space and something that you'd probably leave it behind in the trash, like I would definitely get more stuff that you use at least on a regular basis. That's the way I
So,
would put it. You use
In
it
other words, it's
annually.
investment.
So
Yeah.
convince Fish to sell some of his fucking sell you some of his
That
stuff.
shit ain't never happening, bro.
You've
This
been
shit is like
trying?
it's like Pokemon cards to him. Like you
Yo,
ever
it is
try to
like
take away a
Pokemon.
kid's Pokemon card? No, it's my Squirtle.
Yo, that's funny.
Oh gosh, I remember Yu-Gi-Oh. Remember that?
Pogs. I
Yeah.
remember Pogs.
Pogs. I was into Pogs. I had some dope slammers.
Me too, bro. I had them.
I like
slammers,
Pogs
bro.
too.
We're the Pogs generation, man.
He's talking about a different kind of Pog.
Yeah.
PAWs.
He's talking
PAWGs.
about
He
different
likes those
kind.
Pogs.
You still slam them, but different kind of.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
Yo, look at you.
PAWGs.
Yeah. Different kind of Pogs.
Yo,
Money is
funny.
potential energy for sure. I mean, I even now am getting to the point where I'm like, all right, I want to trade in a couple things and get something nicer. Like I don't want to
Yeah.
have a bunch. I have kids and sons, so like I'm like putting stuff away. Like this is at least gonna be a starter kit for this son, this one, even my daughter. Like she's getting equipped. So like that I want to maintain, but overall I don't want more than that. Like I'm not trying to start a militia.
I went crazy when it was like I can build ARs. I can build ARs. I'm gonna build ARs. And then it was like I can build Glocks. I'm gonna build Glocks. Watch me build Glocks. And I'm talking about years, building them for years.
Just look at it as an investment to cash in like silver or gold or anything else. It's just a freaking thing that you can use to get something else that you actually can use.
I got a bunch of precious metals too. Maybe I'll just flip everything. Maybe you know what? I don't like stuff anymore. I'm just gonna flip stuff. I'm just done with the stuff.
Have you ever heard of these things called bunkers?
You know, I heard about that, but I heard that every single neighbor sees you digging and building your,
Not
your
all of
bunker.
them. Not all the
That's why it's
neighbors.
got to be in the cut. It's got to be in the
Gotta
cut.
be
Got to be in the
cut.
cut, bro.
Yeah.
I'm about to do.
All right.
I was thinking about offloading all my car stuff.
The only
then-
cars
and then you
I
said
have
nah.
any interest in is
It's hard.
trucks. Trucks are it.
Bro, I got an SL 500 that I don't even drive.
Fuck that.
It needs to go.
Yeah,
It
that's
needs to go. It needs
that's
to
just-
go.
That's
Car, see,
probably
cars become an expense more than they are like a
Dog,
utility.
you have-
Oh, definitely.
Oh, I
speaking of-
do. My
speaking of
brother's like
trucks.
that.
Speaking of trucks, remember the old Hummers?
I used
Hummer's
to
coming
love
out with a
getting
new
Hummers.
Hummer. That
I
new
again,
Hummer.
I don't
another
even think
one?
that shit drives anymore.
I got a bunch of Hummers back in the day
Please tell me it's not that electrical Hummer that's the crab walk and all that garbage.
from
Shoot.
Pogs.
My
Got a
main
bunch of
my,
Hummers
my
from
main
Pogs.
homie in my mag has a Hummer. That bitch
Is it
bad.
electric?
No. It's the original H2.
Yo, when I see, dude, I saw this Jeep pull up next to me, and it had a big
Worse than this.
hybrid thing on it. I'm like, yo, stop it, stop. Like, I don't understand this whole electric car thing, man. I don't.
Hybrids aren't bad. All electric is ultra gay. Hybrids make sense though, because like it's just like having two optics. You got a main system and a backup system. If you
It's
can
cold.
electric, if you can't. I'm just saying though, you have two means of running your engine. You have two. Two is always better as a prepper. Two is one and one is none. So that's the way I look at it. Options are always a good thing to
I
have.
just put gas in my car.
And go.
you
Yeah.
know.
And gas
Those
is
electric
diesel,
cars, bro,
diesel
be
is by
careful.
far king. Diesel's king.
You know what? You're right. I should have two options. I should be using pyrolysis to make gasoline
Yo.
out of plastic in my backyard. That's what I should be
Yep.
doing. And I know how to do it. Kind of. I haven't
I
actually.
wonder if you
done
sold
it,
all those
but-
Glocks, if you could get like
Yeah.
all the other equipment to start your own like gas station.
Dude, I
Yo,
could
let me
get
tell you
4
something
gas stations.
about
I know.
Priuses, Teslas, Malibus. Like, yo,
The
go
old school
to
Malibus are what's
go
up.
to a night shoot.
Oh,
And
you
see
know
what
what Dark
rolls up
needs?
there.
You know what
Hmm.
Dark needs? He needs his own private limousine.
With a
Armored.
mod deuce on it. Yeah.
Yo, I'm like, yo, can I shoot that? Just land the butterfly.
Oh yeah.
Armor lives. I just want Dark to get land because I just want to watch him shoot, man.
Bro, I
I
just
can't
want-
wait to see my boy out there in some fucking land
I
just
don't want.
laying
Like,
work.
I don't want to watch Dark shoot. I want him to get land, so he could do the other stuff he knows how to do, and I could watch. I'm like, yo,
Yeah, that's
I
I
it
just
just-
do
too.
that.
I don't
I'm
even
gonna
want
hide
that. You
behind
know
a
what?
tree like this. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
I do want. I would do that. But also, I just want a super based Christian chick. Where you at? If you're out there, holler at your boy. I'll be at Shot
Church.
Show
He'll be ready in 6 to 9 months.
ish, depending on things.
Like a late.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta handle this China emergency.
Yo, I got it. I'm out of here.
You got a China emergency too, bro?
Yeah, I gotta end my. Hold on, I'm gonna end my stream.
You're just gonna end it? You're not gonna say bye to him?
Bye. No, let me stop.
Oh no!
Okay, no.
If you end yours, I think it'll end mine too.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
All right,
Much
let's
love,
just-
everybody.
We'll close out, and yeah.
Much love, everybody.
Much love.
My chat, fucking, they're sleeping. 100%. They're knocked out.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
for any of you guys from my chat, much love, you guys. All you guys at DLD's chat, which you guys are a bunch of crazies. You know,
Dang,
I
there's
love
still
it. I
like
love you
60
guys.
people
Yeah.
in here. That's nuts.
yeah. People are going strong.
There,
It's
there
crazy.
was a quote that I wanted to end with that Josh from Black Diamond Guns and Gear sent me. And your flesh doesn't care about eternity
No.
because it's not going with you.
Mm. Dang.
That's a fact.
Christ is king.
Everybody, stay strapped or get clapped. You know what I'm saying? Keep your head on a swivel. Be smart. You know, I really don't even know what else to say. I feel like you guys know everything that I'm about to say without me actually having to say it.
You know the things.
Love your family.
Mhm.
You know, love yourself. Do what you got to do. You know, and You know what you got to do. If you have to do it, do it. No matter what it is.
Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And keep an eye out for some awesome SHOT Show content. Make sure you sell up to everybody. You know,
Yeah,
we'll be waiting. We can't wait to see what you guys get to unveil over
And-
at SHOT Show. I'm excited to see it. I know YouTube will be flooded with SHOT Show stuff like it is. So
and
you
they'll
check
be,
out
these gentlemen.
they'll be throttling everything. And
down.
shout out to Fat Rooster, by the way. Fat Rooster on
Yeah.
Instagram. I think it's Fat Rooster _1. Y'all need to check out his
Yep.
Cerakote work. It's crazy.
Crazy.
And he'll be doing a couple things for me. Can I do my normal ending? Y'all good with that?
Always.
Yeah. All right, everyone.
You're live right now.
y'all know all the rules, but I'll share. I'll skip all the other stuff because y'all already know, and I'm kind of wiped out. But look, rule number 1 is to be actually first. Let me thank y'all for being here and for hanging out. It's incredible that you guys are still here and have been here for this long. You guys are just straight riders, and I love y'all for it. Shout out to the turkeys. Make sure you subscribe to the Tactical Turkeys, to Red Dawn, to the Patriot from Warsaw. Let's show some love, and John Crump as well, who came on. And yeah, guys, look, rule number 1 is to be kind. It's so important that we're kind in everything that we do. That brief interaction that you have with somebody else, it could have a massive impact on your life. So be kind on their life. So be kind. Rule number 2 is to live a life of care, compassion, contribution, give to others. When you bless others, you become blessed because the hand that's open to give is open to receive. Rule number 3, because we know the only way for us to defeat evil is with good men skilled in violence. Make sure that you're becoming as highly skilled in violence as you possibly can be. And be safe, be dangerous, and keep that thing on you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're out of here. Christ is Lord, Christ is King. Get right with your families, get right with God, because it kind of feels like we're in the end times. And thank you to all the companies that support too. Appreciate y'all.
Much love. Later, guys.
Stay blessed, y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last words.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
Warsaw? No? Okay, bye.
Yep.